Hello, my friends. Hello. I am Commander Wacko. This is a Simstarr, and I'm glad that you are here today. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built and modified by me. And eventually, we're going to play Elite Dangerous. Normally, this is where the thing goes up and then it comes back down, but it's not actually working at this moment, and I will explain more in just a second. Let me get my bearings. Let me make sure that everything is playing as it should be. I do believe that it is. One second. Well, I'm still not seeing anything. Hold on. Gremlins sometimes grab this system, and when it does, you can only do what you could do, and that is to roll with it. Okay. Here. There we go. Now it's broadcasting. All righty then. All right. So, Commander Wacko, Simstarr, Elite Dangerous. Moments before, like maybe 45 seconds before I push the live button, the main star, that's the big gaming computer, suddenly locked up. It never does this. It's a very reliable machine. Everything is solid state. You need it with all the motion. It never locks up. And today it locked up. And you might remember that yesterday, the exact same thing happened. It locked up for the third computer locked up for no reason, and then I had to reboot it, and then it started working. So I suspect there's a secret a Windows update happening. You might remember on Monday that the Streamstar, the computer that does the streaming to you guys, disconnected from the internet and reconnected unexpectedly. Why did it do that? I suspect there's a secret Windows update that it decided that it had to do during my stream. So I had to shut the computer completely down, and I had to boot it completely back up. So we get to watch all the things I normally do before the show starts. So that is Touch Portal and Icarus Terminal, sorry, booted up. Here's Elite Dangerous. This is Edicopter booted up. Okay, that gives us access on the third screen. Then Elite Dangerous Market Connector. Oh, good. You're going to start up the pizzas? Make sure to make enough for everybody. That's usually about 100 people, so we're going to need a few. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You guys said how to say your name yesterday, and I missed it. Ialin? I don't remember. But welcome anyway, nonetheless. We are not going to turn off voice attack today. We are not going to turn on Elite Dangerous Commodities Helper, because we're not going to need it. But we do need ED Copilot. We very much need that.
Process. Please stand by.
So let's boot that bad boy up.
The ED Copilot process is starting.
So again, this is what I do an hour before the show. Everything was working fine. What I was actually doing the moment before we started the stream is I wanted to see if I could set a course to Sol. Because today we are going to Sagittarius A. We're going to try to do it in a single stream.
Startup sequence. Commander, please stand by.
She acts for a second. And I was hoping that we could maybe do this starting from Sol. So it was working well enough for me to type in Sol and set it to destination, and then the whole thing locked up. Elite Dangerous crashed, the Epic controller crashed, and I got no response from any of my apps, so I had to shut it down and restart.
We're docked at Lunan platform in Tianvei. We're aboard your unnamed Caspian Explorer.
We need to name that Caspian Explorer.
The maximum jump range for this ship is 85.44 light years.
We could do a little better than that as well.
We were last following the route in your Neutron Highway route bookmark group. If we are not following this any longer, clear this route by saying clear active route or by deleting the bookmark group.
We might do that, but we're going to ignore that for now. Okay, so this is, what do they call this thing? Signal RGB. This is what controls our haptic fans. One of them is offline, but one of them works just fine. So I'm just making sure that everything is set up properly, because we're going to feel the heat of each star we go to. The temperature inside of the cargo bay is nice and even, so I can hit myself with a fan and not freeze to death, and the heat and not burn to death. So now's the perfect time to use it. I'm now booting up Sim Tools, which is what gives me my ability to move the chair, which is why when I did my little spiel, nothing happened, because this wasn't on. Let's make sure it's offline. We don't want it suddenly activating. There we go. We close that out of the way. We're almost done with the run-up, guys. I guess we don't need Steam today, but we'll let it boot up anyway. And then the final thing we need is the Epic Launcher. There will be plenty of snacks. Aelin. Okay, I can remember that. Aelin, I got that. It's fine. Welcome, Alien. Welcome. Alien. Okay. There was an update to Elite today, too, so I hope it didn't mess with my telemetry. It would suck to go to all these stars without Talim. It's not broken to my knowledge, though. I won't know until I lift off of the system. Okay. Yes, this is a special account called Simstarr. Sim is my first name, Star is my last name, according to Elite and Epic Frontier Developments. Go. And since we've got, oh, you know, I should actually add a gremlin like I have Nibbler. But Nibbler, can I get a status report? Since this is frustrating, has my goat been got?
You'll leave before I do.
That's true. I might actually leave before he does because I hate starting off on the back foot. No patch notes or hot fixes, so the telemetry is probably right where it should be. We'll know in a moment.
Clear this route by saying clear active route or by deleting the bookmark group.
Yeah, so Sagittarius A is the star that we're going to head to. It is a real thing in the center of the Milky Way galaxy. Oh, hold on. I thought shutting it down would fix that, but it didn't. These controllers won't boot up unless I restart them like I just did. And it's still not working. One sec. How annoying. This is why I do a run-up literally an hour before the show. And still nothing. I absolutely need these controls. I can't do anything without my joystick controls. So let's do a spacewalk. Let's see here. I need to pull this cable right here. Where's it going? Do I have it on this side? I can't tell. Hold on. That would be inconvenient for me to have to unplug the cable inside the Simstarr. Inconvenient to the point of not wanting to do it. Like, find another way. Still no. Okay. Oh, you want to be that way? And still no. Goodness. Well, shucks, guys. I got to pull cables from the inside of the machine. This is how we're starting our day. This is how this is going. So I hope you guys like you guys say you like getting access to the inside stuff. Well, here it is. It's going. Okay. Yep, I'm going to have to pull it from in down here. Ooh, don't want to do that. Okay, that's it for sure. Here we go. Okay, that fixed it, guys. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right, let's see here. In order to keep bay traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operations. Yeah, the Simstarr is a big machine. Here we go. There we go. And there we go.
Affirmative, Commander.
Happy Valentine's Day, by the way, guys. I do believe I will be off stream when that happens. So, my heart's to you. Okay. And again, to reemphasize, what happened was that the software locked up. I had to do a hardware reboot, and when that happens, sometimes I lose control of the USB hub that controls my joysticks. And usually I can force them to restart. That didn't work, so I had to disconnect them and reconnect them from inside the Simstarr. Then, once I had that, I could boot into the game, which is what I'm doing right now. Okay, power pipe cycle imminent. I'd already read that email. Okay. So we are already in the Caspian Explorer, which is the right ship to use. I don't know if I finished that thought earlier, but the Caspian Explorer is the best ship to go to the actual real-life Sagittarius A supermassive black hole in the middle of the Milky Way galaxy. They have it modeled in this game, and the best ship to get there right now is the Caspian. So we're gonna use the neutron superhighway to jump to it. When we tried it last night, when we started thinking about doing this, this is where we are. That is where we're going. This is the supermassive black hole. When we started doing it, sorry, I lost my train of thought there, obviously. We programmed it for Beagle Point, which is all the way over here, and that was only 200 jumps, and we can do 200 jumps in a stream if we want to. So I'm expecting it to be more like 100 jumps to Sagittarius A. Let's see what it looks like. Written right there, so can't blame anybody but me for not being able to spell Sagittarius when it's right there. All right, first thing we should do. Ooh, look at that. First thing we should do is set a course and see if it calculates for us. Let's go to the one right next to it. Do one of these bad boys. Down a little bit. We'll come down and then we'll go up. That way we're sure to find some new stars, because there are billions of stars in the center of this galaxy. It won't let me program something in that far. So we're going to have to choose something from the outside. One moment. Let's see, how many jumps to here? Random ass star. Okay, it's plotting that rope. 27,000 light years to Sagittarius A. That's not a big deal. And we have to be closer before it even thinks about calculating. But let's see what it will say from here to this randomly selected star.
They haven't been the same since they met Simstarr.
Star density is a problem with the plotter. Yeah, that makes sense. I know there's so many stars that when I last tried this in VR, like 7 years ago, the last time I did this, the sound is coming out of that star. When I tried this 7 years ago, it was actually starting to get sluggish. So I know it'll be a second. But I want to see how many jumps it thinks it's going to take to get to this random star, which isn't that far from Sagittarius A, you know, galactically speaking. And then we'll try the ED Copilot and see what it says, because I think it'll say 100 jumps with ED Copilot. It is thinking about it.
They haven't been the same since they met Simstarr.
They keep saying it hasn't been the same since they met Simstarr. I wonder if Razafrag has programmed something in just for me. Welcome, viewers. Welcome. We are plotting a star course. One we're not even going to follow, but we're going to plot it anyway. It's almost done. Oh, you know what? Today's drink is, just regular old Baja Blast. It is just a few years old. It's still fresh, but it's getting near the point where it might start failing. So I'm drinking this because we are out of sugar. I can't make my normal tea, and I got to have something, so. Okay, 179 jumps.
Setting course for my Layfi, BW-C D3911.
By the guidance computer in the game.
179 jumps.
Okay, back, up. Ooh, that's a lot of stars. Out. And that's not even, yeah, that's not even a quarter of the way. So it would be probably 250 jumps inside of the computer. So let's use ED Copilot. Oh, wait, hold on. Because we had to do the reboot, it doesn't know if it's connected. There we go. It's connected now. Okay, so let's use ED Copilot. This is ED Copter, the add-on for ED Copilot. We got to close the galaxy map. We got to do a search. Type in Sagittarius. Yes? No. How do you spell Sagittarius? Second. This time it is not right in front of me, so I can claim that it's okay that I don't know how to say it. Sagittarius. Yeah, I would have put an O in Sagittarius. There's Sagittarius A star. System commands. Okay. Now we hit the neutron highway route right here. It will calculate and plot the first course for us automatically. While that's happening, we will retweet our post and say we are live. Are live now. Gremlins crushed. That's the word gremlins. And okay, so you can see it takes over the computer.
There are 63 neutron star boosts
And it's going to
required,
type in
with
the
a
first
total
one.
of 73 jumps required. As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when you supercharge
We can
your
do
FSD at
what
each
we're
of the
trying to
waypoints in the
do
route.
in 7 jumps. I'm
We
sorry,
will reach
73
our
jumps,
destination in
which
5
is
jumps.
something well within our ability to do
Commander,
during our
if you
stream
reopen
today.
the commodities list at our current station, I will access its commodity prices and check for the best available commodities.
We will not be taking any commodities to Sagittarius A, Edie, so we're good. Okay, so I realize we can possibly get slightly better jump range if I make a couple of changes. I should have some. Oh, that's not even right. I should have some limpets on me. We can ditch the limpets. First, let's paint our ship so that all the battle damage we get is new. Again, another cool thing about Elite Dangerous, if this is a thing you're into, this has got it for you, which is a lot of management. I'm sitting here booting up computer systems in real life, and then I'm booting up computer systems virtually to get this whole thing working. Well, welcome, Thanos. Welcome. You just missed a catastrophic system failure. The main computer locked up, and I had to shut it all the way down and boot it all the way back up, crack it open, and redo some USB to get us working. So Gremlins attacked this week. On Monday, the stream computer was attacked. The Triarch computer was attacked yesterday, and then the main computer was attacked today by Gremlins. I suspect it's a Windows update that was happening in the background. We are definitely going to do some ASMR today because it's just going to be, man, flight to flight to flight. Once I get rolling, we're just going to keep on pushing till we get to Sagittarius A today. But I just ditched the limpets. Let's see if we can reduce our weights a little bit more, get 1 or 2 more light years out. I think we can. We definitely want those. Goop. We need the hangar bay, the booster we need. We do not need the limpet controller. We don't have any limpets. So we'll store that. And do we need the advanced guidance computer? Yeah, we do. It's fine. Okay. Contacts. No interstellar factors. Okay. So this is about as slimmed down as I can make this machine. Yeah, I think it was a Microsoft update for sure. I wasn't even on camera yet, but it was really scary when this computer locked up completely, and then the Simstarr went into standby mode because it was moving without any instructions. I was like, safety down. All right. One more thing before we get going. I don't actually want to go to Sagittarius A. Not off the cuff. Oops, wrong button. Where I want to go is next to Sagittarius A, because I don't want to be like not paying attention. I don't want to be not paying attention and then suddenly be there. I want to be to the star next to it. And I think we'll come down a little bit. We'll choose one of these. Something we can fuel off of. Here we go. I can barely see it. There we go. Let's do a search for it. That is... This will be an interesting test of ED Copilot anyway. Will it be able to find every star in the galaxy? NAE. UY. No, it doesn't know it. UNAE. I have that correct, and it doesn't know what I'm talking about. So it's not a star that this ever been to. Okay. All right, we won't worry about it then. We'll just head out. We've got 5 jumps to go. So, did everybody pee before we left? I know that. Let me try this again. Aelin, I know Alien got us some snacks, and they're working on some. They're working on some pizza for us. So everybody went to pee, right? So we should be good. Thank you for the subscription, DJ. That gets you a feed from Ropet. Well, there's a goat. So I've got 2 goats on the Simstarr now. Okay. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to fix. Modules, auto lander. That's the advanced docking computer. We're going to turn that off. We don't need it. Let's go. Oven is heated. All right. Maybe we should stick the pizzas on the outside of the ship, and we can bake them as we go by them. You're going to see me do a lot of right turns today because the haptic fan only works on the left-hand side, so I need to keep the stars to my left.
Detachment confirmed. Depart safely from the station.
I made a joke about needing to pee, but I kind of need to pee. So we'll probably be stopping, landing on a random planet.
Warning. Proximity alert.
It claimed reckless flying on my part, but that was an NPC that wasn't paying attention. Oh, by the way, the telemetry works. There was an update to Elite today, so we were a little worried that it wouldn't.
Frameshift drive charging.
Could you bake a pizza from the cosmic radiation of the universe?
Jumping to VH86 Centauri.
Tech-A-Man James, my brother from another mother, he doesn't like Superman.
This star
Thinks
we
he's
are
a little
jumping to
OP.
is a white dwarf. We can supercharge our
And there's a
FSD
joke that I like to have about Superman. He
It is not Superman, and neither is the subsequent star.
he says Wonder Woman and Batman. This is the thing that actually happened in the Justice League cartoon. He said Wonder Woman and Batman. You should come with me to Metropolis to this burger joint I know. There's a shake so thick, I need your help. He gets possessed by Deadman, and so Batman goes, "That's a thick shake."
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Hold on.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
And so I joked to him. I'm still stuck. There we go. So I joked to him. I wonder how thick a shake would need to be for Superman to require help. And he answered immediately deadpan, "A kryptonite straw." See, he just doesn't get Superman. That's the thing. He doesn't understand the nuance. Kryptonite is one of his weaknesses, yes, but it's not overabundant, and a kryptonite straw is a weak answer. I think a shake so thick Superman would need help to eat it, would have its own gravitational pull.
This star isn't scoopable. But
Oh,
we
sorry,
can
Dr. Jacobs, I didn't see you earlier. Hello, this is my first time seeing you live. You recently discovered through the YouTube shorts. It was just amazing effort that I put in my content. Oh, that's nice of you to say.
We're now
Well,
through
welcome.
J 1752
If you just came by to let me know, I appreciate it. It's always nice to see new folks, but if you want to hang out, we're going to be flying around quite a bit. So you're going to see the Simstarr do quite a few loop-de-loops.
Frameshift drive charging.
We've got Icarus Portal, luckily. It. Icarus Terminal. I don't know why I've been saying Portal today. That will give us updates on all the different places that we're going.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Essence of Star has one of the toppings.
Control 359 sector WF.
Let's add some Thargoid. Let's add some Thargoid to it, like bell peppers and
As
Thargoids.
is the subsequent star in our route.
I hope you guys had a good day. I did.
Fuel scooping.
When I left off yesterday, I mentioned to you guys that the car wasn't quite up to snuff that we went to test drive yesterday, and that we'd have to offer him slightly less.
Drive.
He accepted it. So we have we've got a date to go pick it up on Friday. So we're getting a second car, you guys. It's another Nissan Leaf. It's a good thing he took the lower bid too, because he would prefer to get paid with Zelle, and it turns out Zelle will accept the maximum you can send through Zelle is the exact amount I offered him. Had I offered him $1 more, it would have rejected it.
The star coming up is scoopable, but the subsequent star in our route is not. We are now one jump from PSRJ.
That's going to be on Friday, and that's going to free up a lot of different things. Having two cars, we've had only one vehicle for 5 years now, maybe more.
Drive charging.
Having two vehicles is gonna be a pretty big game changer for us. It's going to, even though both cars have relatively limited range, one will always be available to us all the time. Is going to let us do more deliveries. Will let us charge. There won't be a charging gap, so I won't have to come home, charge for 2 hours, go out again. I could just switch
This
vehicles.
star we are jumping to is
And it will let me go places. So I'm thinking about getting a gym membership this year and be able to hit up the gym.
We're now at the next waypoint.
Well, that's an excitable one. This is a neutron star to you new guys.
For this system.
We have to skim it so that we have enough energy to jump to the next star.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I think. Yeah. Oh, this is our destination. This is where we want to be. This is we've done 5 jumps already, and I didn't even notice. Give me 1 second. We have to finish charging here. So I screwed up the approach there.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond
There we go.
safety limits.
And now the computer, ED Copilot, will take over and will plot our next course for us. There we go.
Setting course for Salati, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
You have an Aria, okay? I'm not familiar with that one actually. So yeah, now that we're on the neutron highway path, guys, we have 73 jumps to go, and we're going to do 382 light year jump right now. I believe the max I can do is 480, but the next one it decided was the best one was 100 miles closer.
4, 3, 2.
You have to go to one of the quarantine camps
Heading
to where the
Salati.
Thargoids captured humans. I'm good with leaving the Thargoids alone for now. When we started Project Simstarr, when I started streaming, it was back on Twitch. The first thing we did was the Thargoid War, you guys.
Hostile in this system. Skipper.
Hold on.
Fuel scooping.
This sent me to a regular star. Why did it do that? I wonder if I've got something to miss here. 1 second. Yeah. It's been ages since you played Elite. You can have a co-pilot now, or is it third-party overlay? Okay, so you can actually have a co-pilot. Somebody can join your game and be on your ship, no problem. I need to check a setting. But what I talk about when I say ED co-pilot FSD boost, jet cone boost. It's jet cone boost, right? Yeah, this is right. Yeah. What you're looking at is an injection of my third screen. So I don't see that on my screen. You do, and that is my third screen, which shows me Icarus Terminal. It shows my own custom layout, and then it shows ED Copilot. And ED Copilot is a free third-party program that you can. It has a snow mode. That's cool. Wow, four-wheel drive. Yeah, that would be very useful when there's snow. All of us would end up in quarantine. Yeah, that's true. We'd all be contacted with the Thargoids. Kind of tempted to stop here for a second. No, we won't. Okay. Let me think this through.
Fuel tank
Okay.
complete.
What? Places. Bookmark groups. I have one that's called Neutron Highway Route, and I actually want to delete it.
Deleting the Neutron Highway Route folder.
Okay, and now I want to search
Folder
again
deleted.
for
Commander.
Sagittarius. Sagittaire? Is that right? Oh man, my spelling sometimes get in the way. Be us. Sagittarius A. There we go. System commands. Neutron Highway. Let it program a new route for us. Welcome, Sawyer. Welcome. Welcome, Aiden. Yeah, ED Copilot is my favorite for sure, man. It's my favorite of the digital assistants. So you can see it up there just a little bit. It's calculating a new route for us right now.
Course plotted. Commander. There are 60 neutron star boosts required and a total of 69 jumps required. As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when you supercharge
Yeah,
your
70
FSD
jumps is
to
not
the
bad
waypoint.
for our journey today. That's going to be just fine.
We will
I
reach our
still,
destination in 4
because
jumps.
it's only 70, I'm still worried about jumping ahead. I don't want to do that. So, let me see if I can find another one. Isn't there a Sagittarius? Isn't there a station around Sagittarius A? Not actually in Sagittarius A. I'm gonna go up and see if I can't find one of these other ones. Okay. Heck.
We will be cruising in system for a while. Please feel free to take advantage of our in-flight entertainment.
Darn it! When this thing gets stuck, it's a bit of a problem. Got to close it and reopen it. Window. There we go. Yes, there is. It's like one system over. What's it
We
called?
will be cruising in system for a while. Please feel free to take advantage of our
Yeah, there's stations, but we're going to ignore those. Oh, okay. So you've got a place we should program. Okay, that sounds good. Let's do that. No, I changed my mind. Oh, darn it. I want a random one. I want to go high and then come down. That's what I want to do. Yeah, I want to be a little bit more than one system over. I want to get there and then build up the excitement of actually reaching it by jumping onto a bunch of these different ones. So, let's try this. It did not know the last one, but let me see what I can find that's nearby. ST2. Oh, dang it. U. M. The what's happening is that my little keyboard has a time limit on it for some reason. Okay, there we go. That looks fine. 8. Ah! Happens to me a lot. I need to figure out a way that I can get a full keyboard on this machine because it's come up a couple of times this week. I've got a couple of ideas for it. I've got an old license for something called Synergy that would let me use one keyboard without a switch. I might end up doing that. E65. You know about that? No. Back. Controls. Join highway. Let's let it calculate that one. I am the in-flight entertainment. I have a wrist-mounted keyboard. I built it out of a, I built it out of a power glove, and we can modify the jacket, and I can sit there pushing
Course
that.
plotted.
But that would only be
Commander.
for this one.
There are 60 neutron star boosts required and a total of 68 jumps required.
There we go.
As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars
This is your
automatically
captain.
when you supercharge your FSD at each of the waypoints.
Unfortunately, I had a plot
Course
set up
cancelled.
already,
Commander.
so I got to do this again. Hold on. Welcome, Wicked Soul. I like cheese. Yeah, I'll show you guys a picture if I can remember. I'm actually getting blasted with heat from this star, by the way. Yeah, it was like Buzz Lightyear because it had a laser pointer on it, so I could stick it out and be
Course
like.
plotted. Commander. There are 60 neutron star boosts required and a total of 68 jumps required. As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when you supercharge your FSD at
There
each
we
of the
go.
waypoints in the route.
Now we can get going, you guys.
We will
So
recharge
what
our
I've done is I've
FSD.
chosen a star that is at least 9 jumps away from Sagittarius A, which is what I wanted to see. I did not want to just jump right into Sagittarius. I want to get out there and then kind of slowly come into it tonight. You got the heated seats on?
68.
I don't have the heater on tonight. It is a perfect temperature. I think it's maybe
This
60
star is
degrees in here.
unstable, but
60
we can
freedom
scoop
units,
the
that
next
is.
2 stars after this. We have 3 jumps left to go. You will have to supercharge here, or use FSD injection, to make the next jump of 238.95 light years.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond
This,
safety
interestingly enough, this is not part of ED Copilot's neutron highway system. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We only have 5 seconds before the computer picks up. There we go.
limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh right, it doesn't think it is one. So this isn't part of ED Copilot's neutron star. This is part of the Caspian Explorer's ability to use neutron stars right now. So that's neat. Oh, the Aria is a Nissan car. I do know the one you're talking about. My 2015 Leaf had heated steering wheel. My 2016 Leaf does not, and I don't think my 2017 Leaf does either.
This one's scoopable.
I've only
as
driven that
it's
car for
sensor
about
inside,
5 minutes, so
only scoop
I'll have to
it
learn
if
its
you need.
eccentricities.
There are 8 bodies in this
Welcome,
system,
Crispies,
and
welcome!
whose type has not
Welcome
been
to the
confirmed.
journey to Sagittarius A star. You know, one of my pulpy sci-fi books that I really like, they find themselves past Sagittarius A to the other side of the galaxy, and it turns out that there's a micro galaxy headed our way, and we couldn't see it from Earth. We couldn't see it on the entire eastern spiral of the Milky Way, and it turns out that once it reaches Sagittarius A, which it'll do in about 100,000 years, it will hit gamma radiation across the entire Milky Way and extinguish all life.
In our route is not.
Oops. So there could be something like that. We couldn't see it. In the same way that there could be a
From PSRJ
another Earth on the exact opposite side of the sun, and we wouldn't know about it. Actually, Voyager went and pointed back at Earth, but it didn't do it long enough to see the entire course. So
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
That is correct. Welcome, Joey Citrus. Welcome. Yeah, this is live. Let's go. It's so nice to see people come over from the shorts.
1752,
Oh, excellent. I can come over anytime to go pick up the new car on Friday
Our next
with a
stop is a
with a
neutron
small
star.
window where he's busy. We're getting a new car on Friday, man. We're getting a Nissan Leaf.
We're now at the next waypoint in our neutron highway
Much
route.
like the Simstarr, people think it's scrap, but I'm going to take it and turn it into something cool.
Filed under neutron stars.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive super.
I'm actually way behind on my shorts. I've only got 4 left, so I've got to go
Setting
edit the
course
next
for
one
Galactic.
down pretty
The
quick.
next stop in our neutron
I
highway
do
route.
not play Star Citizen. There's a bunch of reasons why, but I found out just recently. That it doesn't have the telemetry the Simstarr needs. So I literally can't play Star Citizen until they do something about that.
Frameshift drive charging.
My HOTUS mounts are hodgepodge. I am surprised to my own eyes that the Simstarr looks as cohesive as it is, as it does, because I have bolted on whatever black painted steel I could get a hold of. There is an Amazon liquidation
This star, we are
store.
jumping
There's
to
several
Houston.
in Atlanta. One of them sells things on Tuesdays for $2, and I'll go down there and I'll buy a couple of pounds of steel for $2.
We're regarded as hostile in this system. Commander.
Fuel scooping.
Something's up with our neutron highway. Anyway, what I've got these controllers mounted to is actually an under the desk PC holder. It's a square. You put your PC in it, you bolt it down, and then you bolt that to the bottom of your desk. I took it apart, so I had 2 L shapes, flipped them upside down, bolted that to the side of the extruded aluminum, and then bolted 2 pieces of steel I got, drilled some holes, and that's how I have controls in here. Okay. Bookmark groups. I know what to do now. I've learned. So I can come here, and I can hit. That's number 1. This is the next one? No, that's the last one. Okay. This is the next one. Of course.
Setting course for Trake. Zod Shah Deforge 58.
Yeah, but the answer, if it's not something I can buy at a store, this controller here is all bolted together hodgepodge stuff. If
We will reach our destination
at
in
53 jumps.
jumps.
Hold on, that ain't right. Something's up with the neutron highway, guys. Clear. Yeah, because we
Course
don't need to.
cancelled.
We don't need
Commander.
to do 50 jumps to get to the next one. What we need to do is go to bookmark groups, go to neutron highway. We'll calculate this again. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Like maybe I'm legit doing something.
Setting course for Stumi, AA-A EE3017.
Oh, that didn't work. The VKB Omni Throttle, yeah, I like it. The VKB Omni Throttle is freaking great. How many jumps does that say? None. Where are we now? Sorry, guys, give me a moment. Some commands. Okay, no route set. That's what we want. Neutron highway. We'll calculate it that way. So you got me talking fast? That's fun. Should name it the Simstarr highway? Yeah, I can see that. It didn't actually type it in. All right, let's try this again. Some commands. Neutron highway. I know if I ask this too much, it might get confused.
Course plotted, Commander. There are 60 neutron star boosts required and a total of 68 jumps required. As auto
Okay.
jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when you supercharge your FSD.
All right, let me
attention
actually
to
pay
waypoints in the
attention to
route.
this.
We will reach our destination in 4 jumps.
Well, I'm not sure why it's getting confused, but we'll do what we can.
Frameshift drive.
Mod 68. Did we go in a circle? We might have. Let's see here. Sorry, I got a little distracted there. You want to see your first millisecond pulsar on the route? Well, it takes me more than a millisecond to do it.
This star isn't scoopable, but we can scoop at the next 2 stars after this.
Okay, so
We have 3 jumps left to
the
go.
Omni throttle, the VKB Omni throttle, which is the one that's off screen, it's in my left hand, lets me do yaw left and right, and lets me do throttle forward and backwards.
Frameshift drive.
I have modified it myself so that when I push forward on it, it stays forward,
Supercharged.
and when I pull it back, it's spring activated. So I still have a center, a 0 center, but it only returns to center. Like here, I'm at full speed right now. I'll let my hand off of it. It's not doing anything. Then when I pull it back to 0, it stays at 0, and then I can put it in reverse, and when I let it go, it snaps back to 0. This is what the modification that I did, so there's only springs on the back and not on the front. There's a video on YouTube, my own YouTube channel about it. It's like called BKB throttle mod, something like that. It is great for space games, and it would work fine for flight games because I just don't have to use the yaw. If I was playing like Microsoft Flight Simulator, I would add a different yaw control than my left hand. But it's wonderful for
This
space
star we
games.
are heading to is scoopable, as is the subsequent star in our route.
It's a mod you can do with the parts you get. There is a piece of black plastic that they use so you can actually lock off one of the axes. If you put that in, different than they designed, but in the correct spot, you could put 2 screws in it. They were supposed to be there, and then you could put the spring onto one of the holes, and then it works fine. So it is a mod that they don't support, but they should. They should actually put what I'm talking about in the instructions because it's a perfectly safe and normal thing to do with it. I didn't have to like take a Dremel to it or something. I just screwed it down. I screwed the plate down, put the hook on the spring, and I haven't messed with it in a year.
4, 3, 2,
Jump initiated. Heading to goal 359 sector GP-PC6-31.
Otherwise, it normally returns to center,
Our
yes.
next star is
Which
scoopable
I find to
with
be a
subsequent
poor
star.
design even in outer space. If you have to push on it the whole time, if you let go for a second, you fling forward in my system, right?
We're now 1 jump.
In the Simstarr, you go flinging forward. It's no fun at all. So the way that I've modified it, I think is the best way to run it. And I absolutely would run Microsoft Flight Simulator with it the way that it is. So. I have yaw control on my right thumb as well, so when I need to get a little bit more precise, I use my right stick.
We will be cruising in system for a while. Please feel free to take advantage of our in-flight entertainment.
4, 3,
Now jumping to PSR.
Okay, so PSR J1752 2806 is our next destination.
This star
That's the
we are
one that they
heading to
actually
is a
want
neutron
us to
star.
do.
We have reached the next stop in our neutron highway route. We have a places of interest entry for this system, filed under neutron stars.
warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I'm getting pretty good at these neutron star jumps. We've been doing them enough. The only downside of what I'm doing versus
Setting course for Salati.
what I
The
would
next
like to
stop on
do,
the
which is to
neutron
hit new
highway
stars,
route.
is we won't discover anything new. That's one of the reasons I'm going to a different star, so that we can discover some new things. Hey, look, it's going backwards. We've been going in circles, y'all.
System
the
is
hell?
just one jump away.
Flight attendants for a brief safety demonstration.
Yeah, something's up. Okay. 1 second. Places. Bookmark group. Something's up with our neutron star highway route. It just sent us back to the same star again. That's where we started. Hold on.
And don't forget, this liner is in the top 1% of all liners
Where are
out
we
there.
now? We are a PSR. See it on this list. Don't. And the next one says that it's 50 jumps away, right? Pretty sure it does.
Setting course for Trake. Zod Shah Deforge 58.
Well, if you're getting slingshotted through the wall with your simulator, you're not building your simulator right.
Today's cruise includes some delightful views. Our flight attendants are on hand with full details.
We will reach our destination in 44 jumps.
Not what we want. I'm thinking, guys. Give me a moment. But if I tried Spanch would not automatically program the next jump that ED Copilot does. I'm not doing any of that. ED Copilot is seeing me get somewhere, and then it's automatically plotting in the next course, and Spanch does not do that. This is also checking the Spanch database, and is almost always reliable. So I don't know what's going on.
Today's cruise includes some delightful views. Our flight attendants are on hand with full details.
Let's close it and reopen it.
Commencing shutdown procedures.
I could use a wormhole, but you know, we don't want to get on the bad side of the Dominion.
The virtual
And we don't want to
co-pilot
get trapped in the
service
Delta
is terminating.
Quadrant. You know, the X52 throttle is a super good throttle for that. You could find them on the marketplace for like $50. You might want to think about doing that. Okay, so to recap, I closed ED Copilot. This is the second time on this stream today you've seen me close and reopen it, and it's the third time I've done it today because I did it during my regular run-up. Let's do the same for Copter, just in case. This is what allows me to control it externally. Perhaps ED Copter is the problem. I doubt it, but...
The virtual co-pilot service is loading. Please stand by.
Mark groups.
Error detected. Aborting this execution. Crash data has been sent to support. Try to restart. If restart continues to fail, then please contact support.
Uh-oh. Maybe we'll end up using Spanch after all today. I don't like having technical errors. I mean, who does? But having them on the stream is kind of annoying, so do bear with me, guys.
The Copilot process is starting.
Perhaps I opened something too quickly in the wrong moment.
O7, Mon Capitan. The co-pilot module is starting now. Please stand by.
Yeah, ED Copilot is not co-piloting today. He keeps wanting to go back to the same place.
Last tick was 6 hours and 36 minutes ago, at 1816. Startup sequence is complete. We were last following the route in your Neutron Highway route bookmark group. If we are not following this any longer, clear this route by saying clear active route or by deleting the bookmark group.
And that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to delete the bookmark group. And then
Deleting the Neutron Highway route folder.
we're going to type in, oh,
Folder
darn it.
Deleted. Command.
Where were we going? We're in the same problem. We're in the same boat we were before.
Something went wrong there. Error has been logged with support. Try again another time.
Sagittarius A star. And then we're just gonna pick a spot and then see what it has available for us. Okay, so S U M. Yep, have the same problems before. MEAE. Okay, and yeah, we'll just choose one of these. It doesn't really matter, does it? These are just places people have been to before. And we'll say Neutron Highway. Darn it, that's going to screw up. If I can get to it before it does. Your route. There we go. It's thinking about it. It isn't even cooperating. I see what you did there.
Course plotted, Commander. There are 59 neutron star boosts required and a total of 64 jumps required. As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when
All
you
right,
supercharge
let's
the
go.
each of the waypoints in the route.
We got 2 jumps to our next
We will
neutron
reach our
star.
destination in 2 jumps. Now jumping to Nova.
Got to restart Edicopter again, but that's how it is.
This star we are heading to is a neutron star. We can supercharge here. It is not scoopable, and neither is the subsequent star in the route. We're now 1 jump from Col 359 sector NN-T EE3-3.
Warning, frameshift drive
You will have to
operating
supercharge here.
beyond safety
Full
limits.
That one bucked me right out of there. Did you see that?
29.63 light years. We have a places of interest entry for this system, filed under neutron stars.
Give me a moment. I misplaced my neutron star. Where did it go? There it is. How do you misplace a sun?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There we go.
Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Am I going to be, hey Raphael, am I going to be recharging? Yes. When you're on the neutron highway, there's a good chance you'll use up all your fuel. But one of them, sorry.
This star we are heading to is a
One of
neutron
these places
star.
we stop at will have a regular sun, and so we'll scoop off of that. If we run out of fuel, the Caspian Explorer, that's a different beast. In the Caspian Explorer, if you run out of fuel, there's always going to be a star close by you can jump to.
Filed under neutron stars.
It won't be an issue. I know this because this isn't the first time that we've gone from the bubble into deep space. Oh, by the way, I'm doing this because of Distant Worlds 3, I should mention. They're going to Beagle Point and Rendezvous Point, and I thought that sounded like a good idea. And the closest thing to us was, there we go, now it's working.
In our neutron highway route.
The closest thing for us to do was to go to Sagittarius A. It's in between us and where Distant Worlds is.
System is
So
just
we're
one
spending
jump away.
today's stream going to Sag A, and then we'll spend a Monday's stream heading off and joining everybody else at Rendezvous Point. Good night, sir. Thanks for coming by. Somebody had asked me about Spance, and I said, no, Copod's better. If it wasn't clear, you just saw why. Once we fully charge at a neutron star that it wants us to go to, it will automatically open the galaxy map and code in the next jump for us. And that is a huge thing for a dyslexic dude like me. Typing that stuff in, copying and pasting it, all of that is not only cumbersome but immersion breaking. And ED Copilot makes it work like it's part of the game. It's great. At least it would be, except I got knocked out of it again. Where is the star? There it is. Yeah, every neutron star is a little bit different with a little bit extra force or lack thereof.
Operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
There we
Setting
go.
course for Blade
So it's
11,
taking over.
KM-C
It's opening this.
262, the next
Typing
stop
in
our
that
neutron
jump.
highway route.
Boom. Setting it, forgetting it, and we're good to go. I don't have to type in any of that. No copying and pasting, no jumping out of the game. All of it is taken care of for me. I love this program. So yeah, a little bit of a misstep on ED Copilot's no big deal. Turning it off, turning it back on again, fixed it, and now we're ready to go. She is co-piloting once again.
Jump initiated. Heading to Blair Eon kilometer -CD62. This star we are heading to is a neutron star. We have reached the next stop on our neutron highway route.
Oh, I was mentioning before, I think I might have gotten distracted, that I prefer to find new stars, discover new life and new civilizations. And you can't do that on the Neutron Highway. But you also can't do what I want to do and get there in a single stream session. So it's a trade-off. How many jumps to my destination now? I want to say something like...
It's just one jump away.
I want to say something like 53 jumps remain. It's hard to say because there are only 10 stars to jump to, only 10 neutron stars, but there's going to be some jumping in between to make that work.
4, 3, 2, 1.
BQ-YD69.
Yeah, if there's an easy way to see how many jumps there are, I don't know what it is.
We have reached the next waypoint in our neutron highway route. You have
Coming
made
in a little
10
hot.
turn boosts. Perhaps it is time to
Warning.
repair your
Frameshift
FSD.
drive operating beyond
We have done
safety
10
limits.
neutron star jumps in a row. Some of those were back and forth between the same neutron star, though. Because it was broken and it kept wanting to take us back to where we started. That's okay, though.
Warning. Frameshift drive
Dang.
operating beyond
This one doesn't
safety
it's
limits.
barely bucking me. I'm flying right through it. Okay, well, now that I know that, nice and slow.
Warning. Frameshift
Wow.
drive
There is no
operating
nice and slow
beyond
on this one.
safety limits.
There is no nice and slow on this one. It's it going in immediately spits me back out. All right, let's just go to the very edge.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond
There we
safety
go.
limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Setting course for Bleethua, ON-K D8-47, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Now that you mention it, though, I'm curious.
System is just one jump away.
This is where we're headed. This is where we are. That's where we're going. My goodness, we are whooping it. This Caspian Explorer combined with ED Copilot is pretty intense.
Frameshift drive charging.
Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. This is Project Simstarr. This is the Simstarr. I'm Commander Wacko. We are exploring the deep black. Well, we're less exploring and more going to places others have been so we can get somewhere else faster.
1.
We're jumping to Bleethua on -K D8-47.
If this
The
is as
star we are
few
approaching is a neutron
stars
star.
as I think it's going to be, then we're going to get there in like the next hour. And that will give us 2 hours left of this stream
We have reached the next stop in our
to
neutron
play
highway
around.
route.
So what I think I'm going to do, unless you guys have a destination you think I should go check out, some famous location, I think we should go find our own new locations. And what I mean by that is we'll turn the
Frameshift drive
we'll turn the engine, we'll tell it to do fuel efficient mode that only jumps like 8 light years at a time, and we'll go out from Sagittarius
Setting
A in
course
any
for Blue
direction,
KM
and we'll
B
we'll spend the rest of the
139.
night scanning
Next stop
stars.
in our neutron highway route. System is just one jump away.
Frameshift drive charging.
Indirect cooperation. I like asynchronous communication in general, really. I'm down with that term. Guys, I drink this whole Baja Blast right in front of you. So I'm going to have to take a break in a minute and get another Baja Blast. I can't do this without yapping the whole time, and that hurts the throat. So since we're out of sugar, I can't make a cup of tea. So I'm just going to keep downing Baja Blast. How bad can that be?
This is the next waypoint on our neutron highway route.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And
Frameshift drive supercharged.
there we go. That's an easy one.
Setting course for Smoju, PM-W D1-3.
Yeah, we're Baja blasting our way to Colonia. Not Colonia, Sagittarius A. I don't know if it's still true today, but when I explored in VR many, many years ago, and I went out in the black and I finally jump after jump after jump, it took me thousands of jumps to make it to Sagittarius A. And when I finally got there and saw the majesty of it, there was a Wendy's. Somebody had named their fleet carrier Wendy's, and I went and landed at the Wendy's and got some chicken nugs at the most spectacular stellar phenomena in the universe. Oh, galaxy. I don't know about the rest of the universe. Welcome,
This next stop is
Seafood Dan. Welcome. What up? We're neutron star jumping.
stop in our neutron highway route.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
As you guys know, normally I land on a planet before I step away, but I'm thinking in this case, it's a better idea to stop in front of a star. So once we get back to having a star to scoop at, which there'll be at least one on this journey, that's when I'll step away.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Setting course for Smoju, JL-P D5-35, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Hope you guys are having a good night.
System is just one jump away.
I do these streams on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. And next Wednesday, I'm going to a webinar about how to run for government office. The idea is to put pressure on our officials and get them to lean in the direction I want them to. And if they won't do it, I'll do it. And I'm going to a webinar to show me how to do that. I say that because that's happening at the same time as my normal stream. It happens at 7 p.m. on Wednesday. So I'm thinking I will do a daytime stream that Wednesday. I'm thinking I'll do it at about maybe 10 or 11 a.m. And just see how that feels. I've done some daytime streams before, but never since I've done the shorts. So we'll be trying to see if Project Simstarr is a daytime activity. It might be.
Operating beyond safety limits.
I can see myself working in the office and playing it in the background as I code. I can totally see that as being a thing.
Warning, frameshift drive operating
Go.
beyond safety limits.
Ouch.
Frameshift drive
We were talking about the Omni throttle earlier. That lets me use the yaw and get right out. I love it.
Setting course for Smoju.
Question: does the supercharge damage the
The next
frameshift
stop
drive?
on our neutron
It's
highway.
supposed to. It's supposed to. Every 10 jumps, I'm supposed to use the autofield maintenance
System
unit,
is just one
but in the
jump away.
Caspian Explorer, it doesn't. The frame shift, what do they call it? It's a Mark II Super Cruise overdriven neutron star acceptable frame shift drive, and it doesn't hurt at all, man. I could do this all day. Yeah, Sawyer is correct normally, but not with the Caspian Explorer. Yeah, if Voyager could refuel like this, the series would have been a lot shorter. I agree. I know for sure what I'm saying is correct about the Caspian because we went from Colonia back home in a session, and I went out and joined the Planet of Death, which was a lot closer to Colonia than I thought it would be for Distant Worlds 3. We went to Colonia and back in a single session. It took 5.5 hours, but we did do it all in one day. And I didn't have to repair the drive at all. When I arrived back in the bubble, I was still at like 98% efficiency.
Beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
But this ship isn't readily available yet. This one is you still have to pay meat money for. And I almost always recommend not doing that because you can wait 3 to 6 months for a ship. This ship's pretty badass, though. I'm not gonna lie.
System is just
I wouldn't be able to do any of this without it.
Frameshift drive.
Like being able to do Distant Worlds 3 and being able to hang out in the bubble. For a content creator like me, it's great. Yeah, man, your DBX needed it. I believe the Mandalay needs it as well. Caspian does not.
This next star is a neutron star.
I think it's neat that ED Copilot knows. I'm sure it's just reading the journal. But I think it's neat that ED Copilot knows that the scoop is complete, that it can program in the next stage.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Didn't quite get it, but I didn't expect to either. None. There's a star right there. We're gonna go scoop it. This is where I'll stop to go pee. I don't like using the bathroom on the ship because it's one of those chemical bathrooms. That's why I generally land on a planet and pee on it.
Setting course for Trake, ZO D4-58. The next stop
is there another ship better that I would like to try? Well, no, not really. Because the almost all the ships in the game are available for in-game credits. So I have tried every other ship in the game. Give me a second, let me get my bearings. Instead of programming in the star, we're just going to go fly to it real quick. We're just going to, yep, there it is right there. And there's that one. Okay. I don't know if I can scoop at this one. It's a weird color, but we'll give it a try. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can. There we go. Okay, fuel scoop activated. That's where I get some more fuel, you guys. And there's a little bit of in-game danger as I step away and the heat is building. This thing could be hotter than I realize. So I'm just not going to hit the be right back button. I will simply be right back. Hold on one second.
It's so quiet way out here.
Until it isn't, when everything kicks off.
Fuel scooping complete.
I must have hit the full spectrum analyzer on my way out. I'm back, by the way. And we are fully charged. Awesome. Thanks for bearing with me, fellas. Haptics on. And let's go. I'm not going to open it yet, but my second drink of the night is Dr. Pepper Strawberries and Cream. This is an out-of-print specialty flavor. That's pretty good.
Frameshift drive charging.
System and it's fully operational.
So I've got kind of the ideal ship for
4, 3,
exploring.
Now jumping into
With the Panther Clipper, I've got the ideal ship for mining. With the Type 11, we've got the just the right one for
this star we are heading to is a neutron
sorry, the
star.
right one for mining. The Panther Clipper is for transporting. So I guess they'll have to make like a big combat ship. I bet they avoid doing that because people already complain that combat's too brutal.
warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety.
But it would be nice to have a better ship for combat.
Frameshift
Body
drive
trait on Zoar
supercharged.
Deforged 58B3 in this system has remaining biological scans of interest to you, Commander. We can make around 20.
I don't have a Corvette because I haven't earned it yet.
Scanning 3 of 3
I
species.
use a Anaconda, which I accidentally mailed to Colonia, so I don't have access
Setting
to it
course
right
for
now.
Trake WO-I D9-24, the next stop in our neutron highway route. System
would
is just
sell it,
one
but
jump away.
It's got the it's got a
Frameshift drive charging.
pre-engineered Super Cruise overdrive that I got from the Thargoid War. I don't want to lose it. But I'd rather earn the 500 million and mail it back.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Heading to
I don't think the
Trake
Corvette's that much different than an Anaconda. I think my Anaconda's a little sluggish, but I also have not engineered its thrusters, so and upped its shields with bi-weave shields. So I might need to do that.
We have reached the next waypoint in our neutron.
Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. If you're watching this in portrait mode, there is a landscape version that will actually show you what the hell it is I'm doing. To let you see my smiling face. But what we're doing in game is we are headed to Sagittarius A. That is the supermassive black hole in the middle of our galaxy. Thanks to modern technologies, we're able to do this pretty quick. We are whooping the ass on traveling. See here. I think it's only showing me 10 jumps at a time. That's why I thought we were doing better than I thought we were. But we started out needing to do something like 63 jumps, and that's nothing in a 4-hour session. So we'll get to Sagittarius A star. We'll look around. We'll eat some chicken fingers at the local Wendy's. Get a selfie, and then we'll head out and start exploring around Sagittarius A, which is great because there are so many stars at the center of our galaxy that almost all of them are undiscovered. So we'll be finding new star after new star, which is something I enjoy doing.
We have reached the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
Oh, by the way, notice in front of us there aren't many stars in one direction, but when we go in the other direction, that's getting brighter and brighter. It is an accurate star map. The hold on. I lost my bearings. I wasn't in it long enough to activate it. There we go. It is an accurate star map, and it's going to get brighter and brighter and brighter. It will actually impact the amount of light that's bouncing off the console in front of us.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Setting course for Biowayuk, FF-R D4-202, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Well, I'll get a Corvette when I can earn it. I am not in a rush to max out
System is
what's
just
what's
one
available
jump
in my
away.
different ranks, because we're earning it as we go. You know, we've got
Frameshift
we've got no
drive
plans to stop playing Elite and no plans to stop the stream. So 4 hours a day, 3 days a week, just by playing the game, we'll end up getting Elite level 3 in all categories and stuff. So we'll end up getting Elite in all categories. We'll end up ranking up with everybody.
We have
So that's when I'll get a
successfully
Corvette.
transitioned to which space? Heading to BioAuke FF.
Hola, Caleb Smith. Welcome, welcome. That's right. Don't you guys know I'm filthy rich? That's why I had to take out a predatory loan to buy a $3,000 car.
We have reached the next stop in our
Because I'm just swimming in dough.
You have made 10 jet cone boosts. Perhaps it is time to repair your
warning.
FSD.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Ooh, out just in time.
Setting course for Pyramo, VF-L D9-28, the next stop in our Neutron Highway route.
There are two answers to that question. How long have I been playing the game? I got this game in the first year. I got it in 2015. It released in December of 2014. So I got it pretty early in 2015. And I played it with my DK2 VR headset for weeks, months, just star to star to star. I absolutely loved it. Took a break, came back, took a break, came back. But basically played it on and off up until 2020 when Odyssey came out. And then I played it only intermittently after that. So that's the first answer. I've been playing for 11 years. The other answer is I installed a new account
We have reached the next
specifically for the Simstarr, and I did that in November of 2024, right at Elite's 10-year anniversary.
Warning. Frameshift drive.
And I've been playing this from ground zero, from zero to hero, ever since. So I've been playing the game at 4 hours in a stretch, 3 days a week for about a year, I would say, because there were times where I took breaks. I got injured and had to take a break then. Oh, there it is. I got injured and had to take a break. I had to rebuild the Simstarr, and that took a month. So, you add it all up, and it equals about a year that I've been playing.
setting course for BioAuke, RO-Z D.
At least I'm rich in the game. Not really. I'm just barely at 500 million. That is not real rich by game standards.
Just one jump away.
I got all the way down to under 200 million, and that's why we've been trying to make money recently. But I've got enough. I don't have enough to mail back that Anaconda, but I got enough for now. Did I participate in the Salome run thing? No, I did not. That one was a little confusing to me. There's a couple of things that are happening in Distant Worlds that aren't made super clear. This is not a criticism. I'm just saying I don't understand. I went and I did the Planet of Death because I understood the rules. Fly out there, land, and fly away before the neutron star destroys you. At least that was my understanding. If I had released my ship and stayed on the planet, it wouldn't have killed me. That would have been kind of neat, but I didn't know that until after. Anyway, I understood that one, but I don't understand what they want Salome to be. What is the Salome run?
Setting course for Ploy Easy.
Because Distant Worlds has no real time limit on it. We can go do it. We can go do it on Monday if we want to.
System is just one jump away.
Frameshift drive charging.
I know who Salome is, though. That is Drew Wagnar's.
Jump initiated.
That is his character that he wrote his 2 books about. I've read those. They're really good. I know that she died in a battle many, many years ago, but I hear rumors that she might be coming back.
We are now at the next waypoint in our Neutron Highway route.
I know she was a big pioneer in exploration and combat.
Beyond safety limits.
War-wise, I mean.
Supercharged.
Setting course for Ploy Easy, SD-K D8-58, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Oh, I might have screwed that one up. Yep, I did. I was flying around and I must have hit a button that confused it. I think I understand this well enough now. Let's just double check. What did she say? E8-58. Hold on, I can figure this out. I'm a smart boy. E8-58. Yeah. Of course. Never do that again. There we go. And we are off.
System is just one jump
Frameshift
away.
drive charging.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty good at using ED Copter, man. ED Copilot. It's a good combination.
4, 3.
Excuse me. It's dusty in outer space.
DH-58. This next star.
I
is a
like
neutron star.
I like being able to do this on the outside. I think it's neat that there are programs that I can install that either you have or don't have, and we have just like
Neutron highway route.
just like in the universe vibe. You know, I've got a different navigation computer than you do,
Warning. Frameshift drive operating.
but I have it in real life.
Safety limits.
So it's like a module.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
It's like a module in the game, but it's in real life. I think that's neat because anybody can install it. They just have to know about it, right?
The best body is Ploy Easiest Decay DH-58B3, which will net us around 20.7 million credits for scanning 2 species.
Yeah, it's dusty in space, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Setting course for Ploy Easy, NT-Z D13-126, the next stop in our neutron highway route. System is just one jump away.
Drive charging.
Next stop, we'll take a look and we'll see how far away we are. Ah, this is page 1 of 5 that I'm looking at.
3,
I see.
2, 1. Engage.
I'll give you guys a close-up when I have control of it again. I'll show you what I mean.
Heading to Ploy Easy NT-Z D13-126. The star we are approaching is in
I think it's neat that Woodbark, the developer of ED Copter, added this light speed effect to the screen. He basically did that because I'm injecting it into the top of the screen, so he made my show better. I really appreciate him for
System
doing that.
scan complete.
All right, so we're just going to take a quick look. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Places, our groups, Neutron Highway. Okay, so this is page 1 of 5, and they're showing them 9 at a time, which is fine. And this is where we are, and this is where we'll be going. And since there are 5 pages, we have roundabout less than 50 to go, because they're only 9 each, and we don't know what's on the last page. So, and then when I head in to the neutron star to scoop off of it, we got to do it for 5 seconds, I believe. I haven't been counting.
Warning.
1,
Frameshift
2.
drive operating beyond safety limits.
Luckily it's cumulative, otherwise I would be really screwed.
Warning.
3,
Frameshift drive
4,
operating beyond safety limits. Warning.
5.
Frameshift drive operating
There we go.
beyond safety
Okay, now we get out of the star.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, whoops. There you go. And it will automatically open in and
Setting
program the
course
next
for
stop.
Corellia, WY-S D367, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Very cool.
System is just one jump
Frameshift
away.
drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
that reminds me.
Heading to Prielia
I'm not
WYHS
pleased with
67.
my amount of heat that I'm getting.
The star coming up
Switch
is a
this thing
neutron
to
star.
heat mode. That'll force it to turn the heat up a little bit.
We have reached the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Oh, right, this is blue, not red. That's why I'm not getting any heat.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Perfect.
Setting course for Prielia, UJ-I D9-469, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Go.
System is just one jump away.
And let's switch this back to auto now that it's been turned on a little bit. Yeah, it's not blowing heat because these aren't stars. That's why.
Drive charging.
Yeah, it's cold radiation. Why not? Maybe this much gamma radiation feels cold on this kid. Maybe the Hulk is always cold, and that's why he can fit in those pants.
3, 2, 1.
Jumping into Prielia, special D9-469.
Hulk, coldest
This
one
next
there
stop a
is.
neutron star. We're now at the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
Man, we are just blasting through this though. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna look at the.
Safety limits.
I was gonna look at a couple of things. Hold on.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There we go.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Let's let it program in. There's an Earth. There are two Earth-like worlds here. That's neat.
Setting course for Skordu, CW-C D86, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Physics has left the chat. Hey man, maybe this is where physics goes to relax. You don't know. You're not physics.
System is just one jump away.
I mean, who can really explain physics? All right, now I'm curious. Let's take a break and just see where we're at. Whoa, guys, we started down here. We are hauling. My goodness, that is fast. And we're not even going at speed. The people that really speed run this stuff, they can do this whole thing in like 45 minutes. It's been about an hour for us, so that's not bad. I say about an hour because I'd say that at least the first half an hour was squashing gremlins and getting the well, that's a gremlin, getting the co-pilot to behave.
CW-CD86. This star we are heading to is a neutron star.
Whoosh.
We are now at the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And back out. Welcome, Commander Del Sol. Welcome.
Setting course for Skordu.
Welcome to the stream.
WA-D4-47,
We are
the next
running
stop in
the
our
Neutron Highway up to Sagittarius A tonight.
System is just one jump away.
You've been watching me on Facebook? Yeah, I post on Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. And Facebook has been doing pretty good. Instagram does the best, and YouTube pays me, so it's my favorite. And then TikTok is a little jerk. TikTok doesn't even show my videos to anybody, like anybody. I don't know why. Oh, the pizza's ready. Vector, you're just in time. The pizza's ready.
Jumping to Skordu WA-UD4-47.
I hope everybody's ready for their one slice. We got to split it. Well, we made enough for 100 people because that's who comes to the stream sometimes. But there's only 30, so yeah, you guys get like 3 or 4 slices each. No, Facebook evidently doesn't pay. Neither does Instagram, ever. And I do find it a little suspicious that Instagram is doing such good numbers, and the one guy that pays me is saying that I'm getting a third of the views. I don't know, man.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Now here's an interesting question.
Setting course for
Am I
Squadron
voiding the warranty right
WG-J
now?
D10-308. The next stop in our neutron
Because
star
let's look at the ship
system is just one jump away.
and let's look at what it's got on it. Core controls, power plant life support, frame shift drive. Here we go. It's called a hyperdrive overcharge frame shift drive. Increased max range. That voided the warranty. But isn't it called something like a level 2, a Mark II neutron scoop frame shift drive? Isn't that in the name? So I might be voiding the warranty on every other ship, but I don't think I am in a Caspian Explorer. Discuss. So this FSD is explicitly designed for it. I am not voiding any warranties.
3,
I am putting reasonable wear and tear on it,
Successfully
so
transitioned
that
to
appreciation can be
space.
expected.
Heading to Squadron WG-JD10-308. Our next star is a neutron star.
That's a good point. It's the fuel scoop that does the scooping. I'm probably voiding the warranty on the fuel scoop by just jamming in whatever the hell's coming off of this.
You have made
This is not what it's designed to pick up.
Perhaps it is time to repair your
warning,
FSD.
frameshift drive operating.
So for her to give me that warning means we've done 30
Systems
neutron star jumps so far. We had an interesting glitch if you guys missed it. It kept sending us back to our home. And we would do like 2 neutron star jumps and then we do 2 neutron star jumps and then end up right back where we started. And it took my slow pea-sized brain a minute to figure that out.
warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, this is one of the ones that keeps booting me out. Try that one more time.
Warning, frameshift drive.
There we go, now I got it.
operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Setting course for Eli, KS-A D1-2.
It's warranted against neutron stars, but this open can of Dr. Pepper is a void of warranty. You might be right about that because I did. I didn't realize until last night that I've been spilling drinks on this, and this button isn't working. I have to actually clean it. So you might be right about that.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's a major hazard not to have something to drink. I'm drinking soda, by the way, Vector, because I ran out of sugar. So I can't have any Earl Grey tea today, so I have to pump my heart with Baja Blast and Dr. Pepper tonight.
D1-249.
Well, actually, I say that, but when this one's done, I'm going to switch to water.
The star coming up is a neutron star.
It is not just you, Dr. Jacobs. One of the cool things about this game, and there are several, is that it produces a skybox for every single star. So there are 400 billion stars in this game, and each one has a not only a unique but accurate skybox.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
So each one of these stars is a voxel, and yeah, we're getting more and more stars as we go.
Setting course for EEC.
Well, thanks for subscribing, AKB Mobile. That feeds Ropet. Oh, you got a sparrow. I don't think you guys have seen the sparrow yet. Not a bad choice at all. And since that's happening, let's check in with Nibbler. I'm feeling better, Nibbler. How are you feeling?
Knock knock. Yeah. Me Nibbler.
Drive charging.
He's feeling humorous, evidently. Yeah, the sky, these lights will actually have an impact on the ship. It will make it brighter in here.
3,
The closer we get to Sagittarius A, the more stars we get. I know this because I've been here once before, just not on this account.
This star we are jumping to is a neutron
Oh, yeah.
star.
Llewellyn has snacks for everybody.
This is
Yeah, eventually to be very bright indeed. But I think we're still in a spot where if I point one way, it gets really bright, and point the other way, and it's dark. I think.
frameshift drive operating.
Let me try to remember to do it this time. there it is right there.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There we go. And we'll let the guidance computer do its thing.
Setting course for Edike, ZG-J D10-177, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
Well, I've actually been, to my surprise,
System is just
I'm
one
serious,
jump away.
I'm the one that's impressed with this. Hauling ass. That's the technical term for how far we've gone. Look at this. This is where we started. This is where we are, and it is most definitely getting brighter. When we get here, it's going to be light everywhere. It's going to be blindingly bright. But for right now, let's just do a quick 360, and let's see if it gets darker in one direction and brighter in another. I think we might have missed our chance to show that off. Yeah, the actual arc of the Milky Way is right freaking there. So this is where the most stars are. And so when we put that completely behind us, yeah, there are fewer stars behind us than in front.
Frameshift drive charged.
Yeah, good progress, but not far enough to see the real effects. It's going to get bright, you guys, today, which is going to be neat.
Heading to Edike ZG-J D10-177. This star we are heading to is a neutron star. We have reached the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
So again, I like the speed, and I don't mind the repetition, but I don't like that we've been... The only places we're going right now are places everyone has been. I keep having the urge to come off the galactic center, but once we get to Sagittarius A, we should have quite a bit of time left in our journey. Left in our session today, where we can go explore strange new worlds.
E14, the next stop in our neutron highway
Have
route.
you ever read Nightfall? I don't think so.
System is just one jump away.
I think Dev will eventually do that. Yeah, the micro galaxies on the outside, the magnegelic clouds. Those were a plot point in the X4 series. I just picked up the newest Skippy book, by the way, today. So I'll be listening to that tomorrow. I'm excited about that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Heading to Cookie.
Yeah, I agree. Doing a transport mission this far out would be a great reward. Well, we did kind of. We delivered toys to children in Colonia. That was a bit out.
We have reached the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Getting a little low on fuel. This isn't the place, but we'll keep our eye open for a star we can go to.
FR-T D4-9, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
The premise is that the world's in the galactic core experiences total darkness every few hundred years,
System is just
at which
one
point
jump
society
away.
loses its mind. Yeah, that would make sense.
Frameshift drive.
I personally believe that the galactic core is far too radioactive for life to be there. But I could be wrong, because the advantage of the galactic core is that there's lots of energy to pull from, right? So there could be some major stuff there, I suppose. I mean, if it never gets dark, then a plant could do
Heading to
very
Cookie,
well.
FR-T D4-9. Our next star is a neutron star. We have reached the next stop in our neutron highway route. There are two bodies in this system which have biological signals.
Oh, two bodies have biological signals.
Safety limits.
We might hang out here for a second.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety
Let's
limits.
let it program in.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Setting course for Klukiu, FX-I D10-166, the next stop in our neutron highway route. System is just one jump away.
It's interesting to think that there's all kinds of things that could happen on the galactic scale that could just instantly happen, though.
Frameshift drive charging.
With all the close quarters gravitational effects, it would be difficult for life to grow. Maybe. I think somewhere in the galactic core we would find a star with a planet that is shielded just right, but I also think it would be just getting its ass beat by radiation.
166. The star coming up is a neutron star. We can supercharge here. It is not scoopable.
I asked the developer of this Razatag, I said, when I'm on the neutron highway, ED keeps saying the next star is not scoopable. And I asked him to add a line, and he did. She now says, you can supercharge here. It's not scoopable. That's cool. Thank you, Razatag, for doing that.
Warning, frameshift drive operating.
I asked for another update last night, since we did so much ExoBio this week, and I was using their ExoBio Mastery. I said it would be neat if we could get a picture of what we're looking for and be able to click on it and make it bigger. I think that would be kind of cool.
For Greyer Hypu, MH-C D29, the next stop in our neutron highway route.
That's interesting.
System is just one jump away.
Gabby likes to put the TV on random, like, streaming channels that we get for free with our TV. And she put it on some kind of sci-fi channel. It was playing things from the 90s, like the Zoe Deschanel Wizard of Oz movie and the Sam Neill Merlin movie. And that Wizard of Oz movie had two sons. And I thought, wow, wouldn't it be wild if the Earth had two suns? Imagine if you could do it so that we'd get the same amount of light and the same amount of sundown and sunup, right? They're just twins. They're two stars in the sky instead of one. The ramifications that would have to what we consider philosophy, we would just straight up have two gods, right? The Crusades would go the same way, but they would say, only the Almighty God and his buddy Gary, right? There's just no way they would insist that there was only one when there's two of them in the sky. It's just a thought I had today. So it's interesting that we're talking about that right now.
The next stop in our neutron highway route.
You think I need to refuel?
System.
Yeah, last night knowing that we were looking for mushrooms would have been nice.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, the divine twins, right? God would be two dudes with two beards. You think we might run out of gas? Nah. Not in our trusty Caspian Explorer.
We have successfully
Never in
transitioned
life.
to which space? Heading to Greyer Hypu 9-D5-425.
Let's take a look. Okay, we're down to 4 pages.
We are now at the next waypoint in our neutron highway route.
No stars here. So we do have to go out of our way to go to a star soon. We'll do it after this jump. If the next one doesn't also have a star, then we will go out of our way and go find one. We know how to jump back on the highway now. That wasn't something I 100% knew how to do before, but I know how to do it now.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Yeah.
Setting course for Greyer Hypu, FX-I.
Good evening. I want to say niche GTM. Good evening. We're discussing the existence of God if there were two stars in the sky. If there were two suns, what would humanity have done differently? And I say that all of our mythology would have two people instead of just one.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh yeah, that's another idea. Of course, it could be like Santa Claus and Mrs. Claus. Yahweh had a wife. Yeah. I haven't heard that Yahweh had a wife. I know that It was canon at one point. It's not canon anymore that Adam had a wife before Eve named Lilith. And Lilith went off and had their own tribe. That's where the others come from. That's why when Cain and Abel leave, they find other people to hang out with.
Neutron highway route.
One more jump. One more. What's stressful about running out of gas? It's fine.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Nah, I changed my mind. It'll be a lot easier if I do this and come back. So, hold on. We just need a star to jump to that's nearby. This one looks pretty good. Let's see, it is an M-class star, which is exactly what we want.
Setting course for Greyer Hyphew.
So we're just going to jump right next door, and then we'll come back, and then we'll scoop. Yeah, man, Elite Dangerous in the simulator is freaking rad. Going from star to star, flying around, it's great. I freaking love it.
Our next star is scoopable.
We don't have to get too deep into it, Vector, but I think you're wrong. I don't think that Lilith is medieval. I believe Lilith is part of the Dead Sea Scrolls, and so it's more... it's more closer to the original written words of the Bible. It's not canon now, which means they've removed it. It's not seen as a thing that happened, but I think Lilith is older than medieval times. In fact, I think by medieval times that's when they decided it wasn't a thing. All right. Oh, is this a new place? Is this a place no one's been before? Hell yeah. Let's see, what do we got around here? Oh, good. We got stuff. Oh, yeah. Let's take a second to scoop it all. The Dead Sea Scrolls are after most of the scriptures. Are they? Huh. You could very much be right about that, but I was under the impression that they were older than that, so we'll have to look it up, dude. We'll have to look it up before I change my mind on it. But that's cool. But we should be talking about the motion simulator because we've got some new folks in that certainly don't want to have dime store philosophy about God and religion. So, yeah, the Simstarr is excellent for motion simming and Elite Dangerous. Is why I like it, because I love space and I love motion sims, and combining the two is where it's at. You have subscribed, my friend, so that means that you feed Ropet. You get an elephant. All right, so that means that you've given us peanuts today. Earlier, before you guys got here, I had all kinds of weird problems. Do you remember that I had a hiccup in the stream, which never happens? Oh, I'm feeling the heat of the star. It's great. I'm only getting it on the left side because the right one's down right now, but we haven't been feeling it with the neutron star, but we feel it with the yellow sun. Anyway, I had a problem with the stream on Monday. It hiccuped. The whole thing glitched out. I was like, well, that's weird. And then yesterday, the TriStar, this computer up here, locked up unexpectedly. It happened right at the beginning of the stream. So the computer had been online for about an hour. And then today, the same thing. Like right when the stream was starting, the main computer locked up today. So I think Windows is sneaking some...
Warning, temperature critical.
I came down too far. I got stuck in the gravity well. I think Windows has been sneaking some updates without my permission in the background. This is actually why I run updates manually. I do it all the time because I don't want it to be a problem on the stream. But I guess Windows just couldn't wait, and whatever it was sucking up the bandwidth would be my guess. So yeah, I got stuck in the gravity well. I'm now in normal space with this star behind me. And I'm waiting for the FSD to cool down. That's on the bottom right-hand side. It says FSD cooldown in progress. And then once that happens, I can go back into hyperspace. And it's gonna heat up immediately because we get more heat in hyperspace than we do in regular space for some reason.
Temperature critical.
But that's okay, because now we're far, far away from it. I'm going to go ahead and scan this place. I didn't catch if this was a new place, but I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure no one's been here before. Let me check the voice bands, the voice log. No, it's not saying this is new, but we're going to scan it anyway because we can.
Commander, I've completed the diagnostic on
See, now there's more flares on the star than other stars because Class M stars are much more convective. Really put a lot of detail in the thought of it. Oh, that's cool. I do notice that there's more flares on these stars. So I'm using the radio telescope to map this star system out. There are 27. That's actually too many. We'll just do a handful. I'm not interested in these because they're just kind of bland planetoids that I'm scanning right now. What do we got? Yeah, nothing even worth talking about. As I do this, the system automatically updates an Icarus, though. Whoever programmed this did a really good job. Okay. And everything there is a scan there. Well, since I don't see the rest of them, this might be a good place to leave it anyway. All right, let's go. Oh, wait, we got to program in our destination first. The earliest stories of Lilith are at least 700, possibly more like 1,000 years after Christ. Really? Really? Actually, a story as people generally recount appears in the 13th century. The stories of Lilith are from the Middle Ages? That's wild. I did not know that. Huh. Okay, so we are headed right back to where we were, which is the nearby star. This little excursion was to get more fuel. And now we'll jump back on the neutron highway. And ED Copilot shouldn't even notice that we did it. It should just automatically jump on. Lilith isn't in the Dead Sea Scrolls? You're blowing my mind right now, man. I gotta grab a book about this. After I finish this X4 book, I'll read a book about the Dead Sea Scrolls. Those are just scrolls that they found in the Dead Sea, by the way, that were sealed in pots, and that preserved them enough for us to get them. And so that meant they were contemporary works of early Bible ideas before it had all gotten kind of canonized. Canonized is the right word.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Did you know there was a book of Judas? I just think that's neat. I think it's kind of goofy. Oh, it didn't automatically jump on, but that's okay. We know what to do now. We will go to bookmark groups, and then neutron highway. And then we will manually program in our next stop, which I believe, where are we now? FX1? Okay, it's this one here, of course.
Setting course for flow ops, RN-A D1-1012.
Well, I'd rather read a history book on it, honestly.
System is just one jump away.
But again, these guys won't be that into it, so we should talk about something else. Somebody give me another topic that isn't Christian blasphemy. I can't make shorts out of Christian blasphemy. Give me something else to talk about. Oh, you meant you were going to give me recommendations on my Discord. Yes, that's an excellent idea. Please
This
do that.
star we are heading to is a neutron star.
So we're back on the neutron highway again. Again, the ED co-pilot. Whoa, ho, ho, ho!
We have arrived at the requested location.
Hi!
10 jet co-hosts. Perhaps it is time to repair your FSD.
Good grief! Let's just scoop a little power off of this thing. How hard could it be?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And that wasn't bad at all, actually.
Targeting flow ops, LS-R D5-1385.
Frameshift drive charging.
That star seems dangerous. Almost elite dangerous. I want to do it right. It was going, hi!
4, 3, 2,
Now jumping to flow ops,
FH.
1385.
There were planets orbiting that. Oh, we could have made this jump. If we had done this jump, we would have found 3 scoopable stars here. Oh well. But all this stuff has been discovered before, so.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And supercharged.
Targeting flow ops, FN-H D11-44.
Is that why it was so crazy? Because it's spinning so fast? Notice how many stars are here now. I also can't help but notice that ED Copilot is using the secondary select now, and I didn't tell it to do that. So it must know that when the stars are this clustered together, that it needs to take extra care. I think that's kind of cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're getting in there now, man. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now, once I get to Sagittarius A, what should we do then? Because I'm going to go explore just random stars. I'm going to find new places no one's been and explore them. But you guys know Sagittarius A and all the other stuff around it better than I do.
This star we are
So,
heading to
is there
a
some
neutron
notable place I should go? Ni hao, Joe Grace. Ni hao. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Nice to see you come by again.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive.
Yeah, everything we're doing right now is a bit of a tourist trap. It used to be the pinnacle of exploration, but now it's just
Targeting Villa, KC-B D1-2.
now it's just a place to go to, man. We can get there in a day's travel, and there'll be stations waiting for us when we get there. Li Wei is here again, Ni hao, sir. Are we in the Norma arm yet? You know, oh, look at all those stars. Wow, you can really see the skybox changing now. That's crazy.
Frameshift drive.
I'm not familiar with that particular galactic term, the Norma arm. I know we were in the spiral arms, and now we're in the beginning of the body.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, what I'm thinking of when I'm asking if there's any place we should go is like the planet of death was well known to everybody but me. I've never been to the tourist destinations before, and I didn't quite understand what Distant Worlds was asking me to do. So if there's something that you think would be fun, just let me know. We'll go do it.
Warning.
If not, I'm going to have a good time exploring new solar systems.
Safety limits.
All of these stars, man. I want some of these to be stars I discovered.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Ooh, look at these stars.
Targeting Biwa AIM, NR-N D6-1265.
How many stars do you want in your skybox? All of them. How many light years from Earth are we now? I don't know.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know how to easily find out either. I'd guess about 15,000 though, because it's 20,000 to Sag A, right? I think we're about 5,000 light years from Sag A.
3, 2,
We're jumping to Biwa AIM, D6-1265.
Guessing 17,000? Yeah, your guess is probably
The
better.
star we are jumping to is a neutron star.
Yeah, post the current system. That's an excellent idea. Let's take a look this way. Grab a screenshot of that. Oh, wait, you can't see that. Here, you can that. There you go. Grab a screenshot of that. That's where I am right now, and you guys can tell me how far away I am. If there's an easy way to do that in the game, I'm not familiar with it. Wow, look at how wispy this one is compared to the last one we were looking at. Oh, sorry. Look at how wispy this one is compared to the last one we were looking at. That's freaking wild. I did have a conversation recently, I mentioned it yesterday, with somebody that thought the other video game was better. But man, I love going to different places. I think this is fun. I can get why somebody would say, but it's just the same thing over again. Just a wider graphic, but you never know what you might get. I think that's cool. Oh, botch that. 1 second. There we go.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And we're done.
Supercharged.
Targeting Boeb.
I don't think that's... You mentioned that planet yesterday. I don't think that's a planet in this game, man. You were in the Norma arm. It said so. Okay. I don't know what that means, y'all. You'll have to explain it to me. Oh, that's where we are. That's what you typed in. I thought you were suggesting that's where we should go.
Frameshift drive charging.
I know it's impossible, but it would be cool if they were able to add other civilizations to this game, like in the Babaverse. You just find a star, and the star's got a ring world around it, right? And you could just be like, oh shit. But when you try to approach it, they destroy you, right? So they don't have to do like a lot of gameplay. But telling this thing to do like 15 of those and 400 billion stars, it wouldn't be worthwhile. So you'd have to do it for every 1,000 stars, and that just wouldn't make any sense.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yes, I've been to Voyager.
Supercharged.
I've been to Voyager 1 and 2 on my other account, and I've been to Voyager 1 on this account, but I have not been to Voyager 2 yet.
Targeting Ishovi, PI-Z.
18,731 light years rounded up. I'm not much into horror games, man, but even if I was, it wouldn't work with the chair. So I'd have to play Poppy's Playtime in my own time. I'll watch my favorite streamer do that. Hey, speaking of new games and streaming and stuff, do you guys think that new Star Wars game's gonna work? It would be pretty rad to pod race in this, and that would give me a new thing to stream to meet new people, you know, bring in new audience. That would be pretty neat.
This star we are heading to is a neutron star.
There's a new Star Wars Pod Racer game coming out. They announced it during the Game Awards, and it is all about pod racing. It looks to me like it would be a compatible game to the Simstarr. I don't know if I can get a cockpit view, but I'm pretty sure I can, instead of getting the external view. And that makes it a sim, and that means we could fly it in the Simstarr if we can grab telemetry out of it.
Targeting EPED, QX-L D7-4269.
Well, yeah, my G-Force simulator belt would simulate all the G-Forces. Star Wars Galactic Racer.
Frameshift drive charging.
You got 100% on Slaughterhouse and Geometry Dash. Okay. I've played Slaughterhouse, but I've never played Geometry Dash.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoosh.
Heading to EPED QX-L D7-4269. This star we are jumping to is a neutron star.
Man, we've hit a lot of neutron stars today. Once you get the highway working, once you're on it, it's freaking great.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, that was a perfect approach right there. Love it.
Targeting EPED.
Yeah, you know, I've been getting asked a lot on the comments about Star Wars Squadrons. Have I tried it? The answer is yes. I actually played it on the stream. Even the problem was, by the time I had played it, it had been old news, and even my regulars were like, "Oh, wait till you're done." So we did Star Wars Wednesday for about 3 sessions in a row. Every Wednesday we played Star Wars Squadrons. So if you want to check the VOD, that's available. I also did some highlights on it, and I did a couple of shorts on it. Maybe I'll return to Star Wars Squadron at some point, and maybe we'll play refabs, revisits of the original X-Wing games, because they have telemetry as well.
3, 2, 1.
Black hole hunting is an exploration activity. I have not encountered a black hole in this game
This
yet.
star we are heading to is a neutron star.
Yeah, it did. It only lacked telemetry when you were playing the Imperial bomber.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Targeting
There's a
drive
sun with a
is
ring near
WS-U
Sagittarius A.
D2-5182.
That's neat. I didn't even know that was possible. Well, I don't do PvP anyway, so it was a single player campaign I was playing, and I enjoyed the single player campaign. I thought the Imperials were tying themselves in knots to justify their fascism, though, which I actually enjoyed. They were so, oh god, it was so much like Modern Ice, where they were like, you know, really, the people we're beating to death are the villains here, and I'm like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, let's go to sleep peacefully at night, guys. That was actually a lot of fun to see them try to justify themselves.
The star we are approaching is a neutron.
What is the Chinese version of 6-7? 777? That's a lucky number here in America, 777.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Woo!
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Look at how bright these stars have gotten.
Supercharged.
Now, I started to see something new that I didn't notice before.
UD-K D8-311.
Let's let the nav computer take care of it for us. When they said voxels before, I didn't quite understand how that worked, and I think I do now, because I think that there is a skybox with the Milky Way behind it, and then all of the brightest stars are ones that are voxel squares with lights on them. I say that because watch when we, I mean, this is probably obvious to people who understood it, but watch as we go into space here. You'll notice that the background fades out. So some of the stars fade out and others don't. I believe that every star that fades out right now, right here, I believe that those were all painted on the skybox and that all the secondary stars were the voxels. I think that's how they're doing it, and I think that's pretty neat. No, that's not why it's happening? Oh, okay.
You have made 10 jet
See
failures.
here.
Perhaps it is time to repair your FSD.
I'm playing in HD, man. This is 1920 by 1080. 7 is lucky because it's the most profitable roll for 2 dice. I know that slot machines do it too. 777 is good in slot machines, but there's also some references to it being holy. 777 like 666. I've heard that too. Oh, you were saying no about 7, not the voxels. No, man. American people don't marry AI. That's an Asian thing. You guys have that rep. Okay, so you were saying that I'm probably right about the voxels then. We'll take another look and see. Now that you guys know to look for what I'm talking about, we'll see how we're doing here.
Targeting Dryout Aozi, SO-Z, D13-3106.
So here's how I think they're doing it. I think they have a skybox for every little square of space. It might match the galaxy map or it might not, but let's bring up the galaxy map. I think that FDev has made a skybox for that square right there. But everything that's in this square, if you can see it, I know it's hazy. Actually, let's zoom out. Go somewhere where there's not a million stars. Here we go. This is less hazy. Okay, so this square right here, I think they made a skybox for this square. And then everything that you can jump to, any of the ones that you can actually jump to, I think is created as a voxel on the screen. And I think that the difference between the two becomes clear once you go to hyperspace, because you will see the background disappear, it'll fade out, and then you will see another set of stars fade out separately. This is brilliant. This is the way I would animate it as well, because you have these assets, you might as well take advantage of it. So there is the skybox fading to black. Those are the voxels, and there are the voxels going away. And now as we're loading, it's loading brand new
This
voxels.
star we are jumping to is a neutron star.
Boom. Pretty brilliant. So difficult to manage. 400 billion stars? Are you kidding me?
Warning.
Right now with this?
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, new astronomical bodies discovered. Okay. Man, the skybox is so bright you can see the back plot, the backing of these words. Normally you can't see that because it matches the background of space. Hold on, I've completely lost track of my neutron star. So much brightness happening. There we go.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Frameshift drive operating.
Dang, it's kicking me right out. I've been going at no speed for a minute there.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating.
There we go. Now I got it.
Safety limits.
That thing in the upper right means I've gotten enough fuel.
Targeting Eald Pry, BB-U D4-8148.
Voxel is to pixel as cube is to square. Oh, okay. Yeah. I know where planet Earth is. It's over there. Yeah, I've never understood how you guys calculate distances in this game. It's impressive because I know you guys have found things from posts. Like they'll make a Twitter post with a background, and you guys are able to calculate it. I've never understood exactly how you've managed to do that, but I don't know how you do it in real life either. How people triangulate by the stars is not something I fully understand either. No, I'm not. I'm definitely not going too fast because I have it pulled into the reverse. I'm going at like 0.
The star we are approaching is a neutron star.
Oh no, that part I understand, but like this region of space isn't anything you see on Earth, and it's not. Let's assume this is a brand new solar system no one's ever been to before. Fans of the game could take this little square, and they could triangulate where it is, and they can come find this place. So it's so neat. All right, I'm gonna try something different this time.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah, that's not exactly what I was trying to do. I thought maybe if I flew into it instead of out of it, maybe I could keep a better eye on it and keep it more centered.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
No, that didn't help.
Drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating.
I've had a few people in the comments say this is why I don't play in open, assuming that this machine gave me an unfair advantage in battle. What? How would that even work? How would I be getting an extra enhancement? How would I be getting the performance enhancement by getting my ass beat by my own chair?
Frameshift drive charging.
That is what I've been doing, to be clear. I've been killing the speed when I enter the cone. 10 million meters a second at 20-ish degrees. Now that's a new one. I'll try that. You usually enter at 35. Okay. I have been at 0 every single neutron star we've gone to. I pull it to 0 as soon as I enter it, every single time. Well, welcome, Burger Man. Welcome. The Simstarr is a bit of a unique character. All right, 10. Let's try a little bit of speed. Maybe my lack of speed is the problem. Let's see what he says. Let's set it up to 10 degrees, or 10 as close as I can get it manually. Next time we'll try it by programming it in.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yep, that's the problem.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
You weren't wrong, Vectra. You weren't wrong. But the actual problem in this case was lack of speed. I need to bring it in a little bit faster than I've been doing. Yeah, I think you guys are right. I think I need at least 10C in order to do that properly, because that was smooth once I did that.
Drive charging.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Sawyer's not wrong. If you hit the subscribe, Burger Man, something cool will happen. You'll feed Ropet.
4, 3, 2.
Jump initiated. Heading to large shaded 6542. Our next star is a neutron star.
It says C. What was I doing? Oh, was it meters a second at the time? It must have been meters a second. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's go to my flight controls, and let's hit it to 25% and see what that does. Okay, so 25% is 25.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
That wasn't as good as 10. All right, so manual appears to be better because I can't get it to go any slower. Oh wait, yes I can. I could take power from the engine. I can take power from the engine. That'll help. All right. There we go. And let's pre-program it for 10. And try to come in.
Warning, frameshift drive operating.
No,
beyond
I'll try it
safety
manual
limits.
again until I get the hang of it.
Warning, frameshift drive operating
There we go.
beyond safety limits.
Targeting Shrogi I, JL-P D5-6976.
The ionized particle speed you up. Should you start a few under the speed you want? Okay. Well, I was trying to program it where I wasn't using the stick, because one of the problems with the Omni throttle is as you're using the yaw, you move the speed a little bit. You hit the throttle a little bit. So I was hoping I could hit a button, but that didn't work. So that's fine though. It's fun to do it manually anyhow.
We're jumping to Shrogi I, D5-6976.
Sure. I don't know what I said. I thought I just stuck to
The
10.
star coming up is a neutron star.
But I bet the problem has been a little bit too slow. That would actually make a lot of sense. That there's a
Warning, frameshift drive operating.
there's an optimal
beyond
speed to
safety
go to.
limits. Frameshift drive
Yeah.
supercharged.
That's where it's been. And doing it manually is not so bad.
Targeting Shrogi I, GW-EE.
Did you know that soda pop is a diuretic? Did you know that's a fancy name for it makes you need to pee? I kind of need to go again. Well, thanks, Sawyer. Thanks for saying so. Yeah, it's a lot better than what I've been doing, that's for sure. Let's see how we're doing in the jumps. We go to places, bookmark groups, Neutron Highway.
2, 1,
Oh, only 2 pages left, so somewhere below 20 jumps remain.
11-5663. This next star is a neutron star.
The important part that you need to take away is that I need to pee. Again.
System scan complete.
I love the thought that somebody just signed on, and that's the first thing they heard me say.
Operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Let's see. Oh, there's another star, so we can actually do this right here.
Targeting Dumby, TM-W D1-3483.
Dumby. Yeah, refueling and unfueling at the same time. Oh, hold on. I forgot. I'm heading towards our destination and not our detour. One sec. That's not it. I wonder how common 2 neutron stars are. Oh, it's out there a minute. It might be too far away.
Main fuel tank low.
Since we don't have it selected, well, I guess I can go ahead and select it. There we go. There's only been a small handful of binary neutron stars. Oh, okay, that's good to know. I bet there's a famous one where two neutron stars orbit each other and they tangle in each other and get in each other's gravity wells and shit. That seems like a thing that would happen in this game. I didn't even check to see what kind of star this is. Oh, it's a Class M, so we're good.
Just completed a check on the ship's weapons system.
Fuel scooping.
There we go.
We shouldn't have any trouble defending
Get a little
ourselves.
closer, don't be shy. There we go. And down we go. There is, and you know where it is, of course. I'll be right back. Eye on the ship for me.
Number 1. The gravimetric sensors are indicating a slight deviation from expected readings. It could be a minor calibration issue or something more significant.
I'm back. And yes, I washed my hands. I didn't even have to take that long, but I stopped to toss a cheese to my Mixie. She didn't look like she was too happy, so gave her a piece of cheese. Make up for it. Gravitational waves would make it so cool and dangerous to drive through. Yeah, there's a beat. Yeah, there's always one. You know, I haven't worn the belts this entire time. I think it's time to do so. Oh wow, I didn't dip down far enough. I should be fully charged, man. Get in there. I'm hoping to replace this broken unit sometime in March. That'll be fun. Then I'll get my stereo heated haptics back. And now we got to sit here awkwardly. Isn't that fun?
Crew, we need to replace the fusion reactor's cooling system before it fails. It's a priority task.
So ED Copilot gave us some crew. Let's ask Nibbler how he's doing.
You have to do better than that to get me.
No getting my goat today. Thanks, Nibbler. And you got him full screen, too. I'm nearly done. I should eat a banana. Well, we're not done with the stream yet. Oh, I should have eaten a banana while I was charging. You're right, I should have. I do have it riding on the back of the ship. That's the same one we've had there all week. I've not stopped for a banana break yet. All freaking week. Oh, I see what I'm doing. I'm like, wow, this dot doesn't seem to be moving. It's not because it's not the next system in our route. Did I not program a new location? All right, where are we now? Our groups. Highway. that where we are or where we're going? E11. Okay, that's where we are. Okay, and do we have a route planned already? No. Okay, so plan the next route, please.
Commander, the thrusters need some repairs after our last maneuver. It will take a few hours to fix, but we'll get them back up to full strength.
Bananas are gross? No, I love bananas. I used to have a little song I would sing while I ate the banana on the stream. We'll eat the banana the next time I have to stop to fuel. Yes, bananas are faintly radioactive. That's why I like them. They're full of extra power. They make you strong, like ox. Bananas for sailors is a bad sign when you're on a ship? No, not true. No, I love bananas. You know, at Goodwill on Tuesday, we stopped at the Goodwill, and one of the things that Gabby got was a banana masher. It is you freeze fruit and you put it in the tube at the top, and it mixes it all together into basically an ice cream. She gave me an ice cream yesterday that was just a frozen crushed banana, which was great. So we're gonna buy some fruit, throw it in the freezer, and get off of ice cream for a while. How about that?
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety.
I forgot how to do this.
Warning.
I just learned how to do this and I had forgotten.
Operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive
There we go.
supercharged.
Targeting Dumby, KW-N D6-4272.
Oh, you guys are starting it. Oh, Gabby's asking for an update. Letting her know that you guys are giving me a hard time about bananas. Hold on. They're giving me a hard time about the bananas, though. Period. Guess who is doing it? Question mark. No. Period. She knows who's doing it. She knows who's giving me a hard time.
Frameshift drive charging.
We haven't done bananas in space in a while.
Jumping to Dumby.
Oh, good. She's going to stop at the Kroger and get us a couple of supplies. Anyway, this machine, which somebody thought was gimmicky and got rid of, was like $4, and it's pretty amazing. The other thing I got was an air fryer, like a proper air fryer.
System scan complete.
There you go. Moving power from weapons to systems. But that took my eye off the neutron star, so I gotta go do this again. Oh, I can see why you're thinking that I wasn't pulling back on the throttle, because it does still have a speed on there. But I assure you I was.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
There we go. Shields? Never heard of them.
Targeting Dumby, LC-D D12-3276.
We had a project involving a boat, and the project would only work after the crew threw the banana away. What? I'd have just eaten it. Alright, that's it. That's it. You guys are making this happen. Hold on. That's right. We're good. We're pulling over so that I can pull up a banana for you. Oh yeah, that was definitely a Microsoft update, because I noticed now that it is. It's suddenly all of these computers are suddenly saying they want to install an update when I reboot. And that time. Okay. Go. There you go.
Shiny, the stars are on high, but I'm hitching a ride in a banana-shaped sky.
I can't reach
Slip,
it.
slide, and glide through the cosmic embrace. Bananas in space, yeah, we're raising the pace. Bananas in space, floating through the stars. Yellow and sweet, we're traveling far. Rocket-powered fruit, we're the ones in the race. Bananas in space, take a trip to your place. Bananas in space, it's a jazzy affair. Catch us in orbit, we're floating with flair. Appealing through galaxies, there's no time to waste. Bananas in space, what a sweet fruity chase.
There we go. The radioactive banana is gone. How you like them bananas? If you ate 100,000 bananas in 10 minutes, you would die of radiation poisoning, okay?
4, 3, 2,
C-DD12-3276. Our next star is a neutron star.
Man, I used to explore with no shields at all. Don't forget. I explored with no shields, with no auto lander. I would even turn the power distributor off because I didn't need it.
beyond safety limits.
Darn it. I keep forgetting how to do this. But, you know, I only learned the problem I was having like 5 jumps ago, so it's not so bad. System is bucking me for some reason. What's the matter, Simstarr?
Warning, frameshift drive
There we go, got it.
operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Targeting
Yeah, no shields is the way.
D-4988.
I use the heat sinks. I do use the heat sinks. But now with the Caspian Explorer, none of this appears to be affecting my range. So there's no reason not to carry it on me. One of the reasons I have shields on me right now is because we're probably going to end up in civilization again by the end of this. Heat sinks are exotic luxury. Oh, you know, I have an automatic system. When I reach 100%, it automatically bails a heat sink out. So it does it for me without worrying about it. And that means I can get real close to stars. That's the reason I do that. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. You just missed the banana time. I know you heard there was some mukbanging going on. And I might be... Whoa. Sorry, I flew through that because... the Simstarr is acting up a little bit. It's acting a little strange. Hold on. Yeah, what's up with that? Why is it doing that? 1 second. Yeah, it's kicking. Let's turn it off. Let's reboot it real quick. Excuse me. It must have been when I turned it off and turned it back off real quick. When I did the banana dance, it must have affected it. So I just turned it off, and then I'm now turning it back on. This isn't a hard reset. A hard reset is a little bit dangerous. I prefer not to do that on camera. Oh, yes, there we go. You guys see the difference? I don't know if you can or not. But when I let go, it doesn't snap back like it was before. So it had gotten a little confused. Oh, right. I still got a scoop. Well, I should say a hard reset of the actuators isn't dangerous, but a hard reset of the Thanos AMC is, because I have to crack it open, and I have to make sure that all the safeties are engaged before I do that. And that's why I really dislike doing it. If I'm gonna break my arm because the Simstarr lands on me because I was careless, not because Thanos did anything, but because I'm careless, I'd rather that not be on stream. Thank you very much. So that will be the last thing I try to fix the Simstarr.
Targeting Wepu, RZ-M D8 Shade 8.
But yeah, I have a soft safety, I have a soft e-stop, a hard e-stop, and then I have a physical disconnect power e-stop off camera. So those are the three I would try first. And if it still was acting up, I'd have to restart the controller. And that's the one where, obviously, if I've got all of those safeties on, there's no issue. Unplug it, plug it back in. But that it is not something I want to do on camera if I can avoid it. Welcome, Dragoon. We are headed to Sagittarius A via the Neutron Highway, thanks to ED Copilot and ED Copter. And things are going really, really well. We're going to make it there, I'd say probably the next 45 minutes.
Jumping to is a neutron star.
Bookmarks groups. Neutron Star Highway. And oh, I couldn't see it, but I know that it's less than 20 jumps left. And we're going pretty quick. Oh yeah, there was also banana eating. It's called mukbanging, guys.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And I've learned how to do this properly. I'm still like remembering how, because my instinct is to come to a full stop, and that isn't the right thing to do. So I'm still learning how to do it, but we did learn how to do that today. Where is my neutron star? I've lost it. There she is.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
If you guys have success by coming to a full stop, then I suspect the problem is that the Simstarr is moving around and it's knocking it out physically, which would be neat if that was the case. So you guys let me know if you can come to a full stop in a neutron star and stay there. It is physically impossible for me to do it, but it could be a literally a physics thing. Oh, you know, I could find out. I could turn off the actuators. I'm not gonna bother. Not after we just had an issue. We'll leave it as it is.
4, 3, 2,
Jump initiated.
Nibbler, we're having problems with the ship. How are you?
This star we are jumping to is a neutron star.
The crew remains loyal, as do I.
Excellent. Thanks, crew. Thanks, Nibbler.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Targeting Myrisley.
Good question. So you can see on camera that I've got a VKB Gladiator. That's the name of the controller for roll and pitch. What am I using for yaw? On my left hand that you guys can't see is a sorry. On the left hand side that you guys can't see is a VKB Omni throttle, and it does throttle, it does speed, and it does yaw. So it's a 4-way controller. Maybe we should rotate the Simstarr. That way you guys can see it from the other angle for a little bit. Not a terrible idea. Oh, I also have I have yaw on my left Omni throttle, but I also have one of the thumbsticks on the Gladiator works as well, and I use them in tandem depending on what it is I'm trying to do. Because if I'm trying to control the speed really well, I don't want to use the throttle. So I use the one on my right-hand stick instead. That's what I'm about to do right now.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Well, if I hadn't hit that so dang fast, is what I would have done. Astronomical discoveries made. Yeah.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, no, I botched it again. You know, it's not surprising I'm getting a little punchy doing this so many times. I get fatigued fairly easy because I do this so late. So it'll be interesting to see when I do this on Wednesday during the day. Wednesday, I'm going to do it, let's say at 11 a.m. I'm gonna do the stream on next Wednesday at 11 a.m. We'll see how I do when I'm not like at my bedtime.
Frameshift drive operating.
Well, you know what? It'll probably still be an issue because the
Drive supercharged.
it'll probably still be an issue because the
VF-L D9-3922.
chair beats you up, and you probably need a rest after a couple of hours.
Frameshift drive charging.
Welcome, new viewers. Welcome, by the way. I'm Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr. This is my tri-weekly stream.
VF-L D9-3922.
Today we are doing, as the thumbnail describes, we're headed to Sagittarius A, which is a real stellar phenomenon. It is the supermassive black hole center of the Milky Way galaxy. It is theorized that all galaxies have supermassive black holes in their center. And it's going to get even stupider and even massier in about, I want to say 200 million years. I could be wrong about the time frame. But my understanding is that the Andromeda Galaxy is running into the Milky Way.
D12-10407.
And when that happens, the two massive black holes in the center of both of them will collide and create a super massier black hole.
Frameshift drive charging.
I also understand this will not impact the Earth as far as they know, because there's so much space between the two galaxies. It should be okay. But keep a backpack just in case.
3, 2,
Now jump into VF-12-10407. The star we are approaching is a neutron star.
Man, we haven't seen anything but neutron stars in a hot minute.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I didn't do it right again.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And again. Another. We only need a few more seconds in it, though, so it'll be okay.
Warning, frameshift drive operating.
There we go. Got it that time.
limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
2 million years, not 200.
Targeting
But I
stream
wonder if it'll be less
ST-1
because of the light delay of 2 million years too. So it could already be here. Oh, thanks. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. Good looking out. I mentioned that I have a fancy bed and that I sleep really well. So we needed to do something about that. So thank you for making me think. Thank you for making me think that the Andromeda Galaxy is going to land on me tonight because I needed that. Why is it doing that? Did I not scoop? Oh, thanks for subscribing, Roger Beats. That means you fed Ropet. Ropet! Oh, you got a squid. Squid's a classic. You guys tell me, did I screw this up or did Copilot? Am I fully charged? I think I am, right? I think I did this part right. Hold on. Why did it?
The environmental control systems are functioning perfectly.
No route set.
Completed a routine air
Okay.
quality test. The air quality is well within acceptable levels for all
Bookmarks.
customers.
Where are we now? Buyamo. Okay. Where we're going. Try it again. Okay. I see what's happening. It's not giving it enough time to select it.
We will reach our destination.
Oh, never mind.
in 4 jumps.
It did select it. Ah, that's close enough. Wow, look at that straight line. You can tell where the galaxy is getting dense. Look at that. That's crazy. This is where we came from, guys. And this is where we're going. You can see the line where it starts.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's good to get off the neutron highway no matter why that happened. I'd like to get some new places if we can. Hopefully one of these 4 stars or some as a place no one's ever been to before.
FB-AC 1205. This star we are jumping to is scoopable, as are the subsequent 3 stars in our route.
It's a beautiful and
Oh yeah, I guess we should scoop quite a bit.
D2752.
System scan complete.
There are 4 bodies here. Are they all stars? They are all stars. Okay. No, I want to check it anyway. Yeah. Nothing more to be had here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay.
Jumping to stream
Places. Bookmark groups. Drone highway. Page 1 of 1. We might be off the. Yeah, we might be off the neutron highway right now.
System scan complete.
We're not there yet. Nope.
Fuel scooping.
I think we might be close though. Check it this way. There we go.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
2 to 5,000 light years left is your guess. But don't forget, I'm not going directly to Sagittarius. I chose a kind of arbitrarily. I chose a system because I didn't want to just drop in on Sagittarius A while I'm ranting about bananas and miss the majesty in front of me. So I wanted it to grab my attention and let me know I needed to pay more attention.
If you are low on fuel. We're now 1 jump from Stumi, FG-1,
I think Stumi HGY, no, I'm sorry, Stumi FGY might have been the one I chose at random. I think we're here as far as the destination I set. I think that's what's happening right now.
Frameshift drive charging.
A T-type star. Evidently, I've never been here before. That's fun. That's it. You're done. You're out. We're not immediately at Sagittarius A. Thumbnails a lie. Streamers a deceiver.
The star we are approaching is scoopable.
I can't believe it takes more than 100 jumps to get there. Ridiculous.
Commander, we have arrived at the requested location.
Okay.
There are two bodies in this system which have biological signals whose type has not been...
Yeah, I'd already knew about this place too. All right, so I think we're close enough that it's time to open the galaxy map and actually see. Ooh, look at all those stars. Goodness gracious. Oh yeah, we're real close to Sagittarius A. Okay, guys, so here's the plan. I'm going to type in Sag A right now, and we're going to go there and look at its majesty and eat some tendies at the Wendy's. Oh, hold on.
Setting
Yeah, we're
course
going to have to do this the other way.
WC1-6022. System is just one jump away.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, it's one jump away.
Setting course for Sagittarius A star. System is just one jump away.
A T-type is a mid-range brown dwarf. I don't remember seeing that. Okay. They're pretty common. It just told me that I'd never seen that kind of star before. It looked like a regular star. I mean, look at all of these stars, you guys. Every time we stop, there's more stars to be seen. Okay, so again, brace yourselves, guys. Get in the discovery mood, because that is what we're about to do. We're about to hit Sagittarius A. We managed to do it in pretty much 2 hours straight. We had a little bit of technical difficulties that stopped us from starting exactly at 7. Well, welcome to Crew Althea. Welcome. Hold on, we got to do the dance. We can't go to Sagittarius A yet. We're having a crew member party. Nibbler, welcome our new crew member.
Yes, Commander. Project Simstarr start.
You're damn right. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Raphael. Thank you, Raphael. You're the best for joining the crew. Thank you for doing that for us. It's dance time. I can't promise a lot, but I will promise you old man, white guy dancing. Yeah, let's yeet ourselves into the event horizon. Let's go.
Charging.
Hey, that does technically start a hype train if you guys want to join it. Okay, so a T-star is a little bit more rare than you were thinking. Okay. I mean, for real, from my eyeballs, it looked the same. But anyway, okay, here we go.
This star we are jumping to is not scoopable.
It's not scoopable, you say. I don't know. Maybe we can pull some Hawking radiation off of it. Whoa! I knew it was coming, and it's still a surprise. Look at that. Or don't look at it.
This system, filed under exploration.
And here we are
Complete.
at its... There's nothing here. There's no other... Interesting. There's no other things in here to discover. And it is a black freaking hole. Look at it bending space-time around it. What am I looking at? Hold on. What is this over here? Oh, wow. Is that more distortion? Hold on. Yeah, I can see, you're right, there is another star in the system, because I can see it. I wonder if there's another star in the system to provide light. I wonder if FDev added a star so that we could see what was freaking happening. Look, oh, that is the skybox being warped by the wormhole. That's cool. All right, let's take a look at the local map and see what we got. Wow, that is a supermassive black hole. Let's zoom out. And that is just source 2, huh? Okay. Class B. Well, let's take a look at it, see what we got. First discovered by Zulu Romeo. Good job, Zulu Romeo. Okay. Supermassive. We'll look at the black hole first. Supermassive black holes tend to form when an initial black hole begins to swallow even more mass, including other black holes. With time, they acquire a vast mass and become a key component of a galaxy, with much of the other galactic masses rotating around it, and can be several million solar masses. This one is 486 million years. Okay, it's that's a big number. 561,608.000 solar masses. Solar radius. I'd read all these off, but they don't mean anything to me. Oh, the surface temperature is 0. That's fun. Uh huh.
The shields have taken some hits from space debris, but they are
Huh.
still holding it.
All right, now let's take a look at this star and see what's here.
Suggest we take a few minutes to
Class B stars are very luminous blue-white stars. They usually range in mass from 2 to 16 solar masses and have a surface temperature reaching 30,000 Kelvin. Their lifetimes are shorter than most main sequence stars. Okay, and then it's data. It's a prediction of what is there, and you're seeing lensing. So, why would we think that there is a Class B star around the supermassive black hole in the center of our galaxy? All right, let's open the FSS and see what we get. Concentrated signal sources. I mean, this is all going to be fleet carriers, you know. So I'm not going to scan every single fleet carrier. Let's look at it from this angle. Okay, well the center seems to be something special. What is that? Why does it got a little suitcase? A tourist beacon. These are special locations that typically hold historical significance and are often sought out by explorers. Find out more. Check it. Okay, so this is actually a thing we want to go look at. What the hell? That is trippy as shit. Is it reflecting all the stars in the skybox? Let's just hang out near the event horizon of a black hole. That's a good thing. I'm glad we're doing this. Okay. Why is it so young when the galaxy is billions of years old? That's a good question. Oh, hold on. I must have misunderstood something. Oh, I just didn't have it selected. I thought I had that nav beacon selected. I didn't. It's not a nav beacon, it's a tourist beacon, but same idea. Well, you guys that got here just now, perfect timing. There it is. Thumbnail secured. Fun. That actually might work. Hold on. I'm not sure this beacon was here the last time I was here, like 8 years ago.
As we travel deeper into the galaxy, we may encounter pulsar, a highly radiation. These pulsars will be observed.
Oh, look, other ships. This will most likely send us an email. Yes, it does. The center. Tourist spot 0082. Sagittarius A star is a popular destination for explorers and travelers and wanderers. It is a supermassive black hole of the type found in most spiral and elliptical galaxies. Radio transmissions indicate its existence were first discovered by Carl Jansky. Oh, deleted it. Didn't mean to do that. Oh well. And that's it for this. That's certainly it for this right here. So let's get back into hyperspace.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
It was there in October when you went. Oh, sure, yeah. I don't think it's like new. I just think it's it wasn't here when I was last here. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't want to push that button. If you fly into it, you got a free anaconda. I already got my free anaconda from the Hutton orbital transmission, so I'm good. I have one already. Let's just take a look at all the
Look out for red giant stars.
fleet carriers here.
The largest stars in the universe. They're called red giants because they're red and much larger than the sun.
Yeah, the last time I was here, there was a single fleet carrier, and it was a Wendy's. Honeycomb hauler. No, I don't want to stop at any of these. There is a station nearby, right? Oh, I could find out. I can use ED Copilot. This is where we are. Bodies, biologicals. How do I find from here? Location. Bookmarks. No. No station data.
No stations found for system Sagittarius at asterisk, Commander.
What I'm looking for is an easy way
No
to.
surface coordinates currently available for a new entry. Chief,
I'm looking for
you
an.
need to be within OC range of a body to be able to lock current surface coordinates.
I'm looking for an easy way to bring up that one menu. This is here we go. Interstellar factors. This will find the nearest interstellar factors to us. Crash into the. Crash into the event horizon. No.
BA-A D955, which is 6.20 light years from you.
Okay, so there's a nearby station,
A mega ship
and we're gonna go stock at that station real quick.
Setting course for Stumi, BA-A D955. System is just one jump away.
Commander, we've detected a slight fluctuation in the artificial gravity system. It could be a minor issue, but I recommend we investigate further.
Okay, sorry, I was responding to Gabby real quick. All right, so we've got a course set for the nearby station, which is not the same thing as a fleet carrier, and doesn't break my own personal rules. So we're gonna go head over there real quick, and then we'll come back here once we've docked. That way, if we die, we're good. And we will go ahead and fly into that event horizon and see what happens. Perhaps we'll end up in a whole new game. Maybe if we go into the supermassive black hole at the center of our Milky Way, we'll end up at Star Citizen.
Jumping to Stumi BA-55.
Maybe we'll end up in No Man's Sky.
The star coming up is not scoopable.
Maybe we'll end up in Mario Brothers like Legend of Neil did.
Commander, we have arrived at the requested location.
That'll kill my stream. They can't show Rax. Oh, maybe Raxla's inside? Yeah, that's a possibility. Grim Pioneer. Didn't it say there was a station here? What is a Grim Pioneer? Independent Detention Foundation. It's a prison. They built a jail out here? What the hell for? Why did they build a jail? Hold on. Yep, the Grim Pioneer. All right.
The best destination for interstellar factors is Stumi, BA-A D955, which is your current location.
A prison ship sounds good to
A
me.
mega ship that
Let's
is
go dock there.
64 light seconds from the star.
So Explorer's Moorage is 3 light years away. Explorer's Anchorage. That's the one I was thinking of. Explorer's Anchorage. Yes. Yes, I remember that now. But I want to hit the Grim Pioneer. I want to dock here at this jail. I think that sounds fun. We can go take a nap in one of the cells. Hey man, being in the center of a supermassive black hole. Wait, FDev said Raxla is in the bubble? No, they didn't. When did they say that? Oh, I like that idea. I like that idea. This prison is full of super criminals, like actual super villains, and they're all the way out here so that they can drop into a black hole if things go awry. They're only 3 light years away. And we'll go to Explorer's Anchorage too. That is a thing we'll go off and take care of. Because I'm curious how Odyssey fits into all of this. I'll tell you where I think Raxley is. That's going to be our next destination. We're seriously going to go look for Raxla. I saw that episode of Doctor Who. Maybe there were Cybermen on board. That's a different episode of Doctor Who. Yeah, FDev have never confirmed the where Raxla is for sure. But when we come back on Monday, that is the next thing we're going to do. It's going to be called Looking for Raxla. I will show you guys right where I think it is. I'll show you guys the planet that I think it is. And maybe we'll begin our search today for it. Because we've got an hour left and we made it. Guys, we made it in about 2.5 hours. From the bubble to freaking Sagittarius A star. That's crazy. And slight repairs, we were at 99%. You think it's in the Formidine Rift? Possibly. Interstellar Factor, here we go. Now we're here because I've got some bounties and I've got some fines that I need to pay. You remember that guy sideswiped us and we got a ticket for it back when we left. So there we go. All bounties paid. We are now free and clear in the galaxy. Double check that. We still have a credit for Codex discoveries. Huh? That's interesting. Okay. Moment. Where is the Explorer's Anchorage? Quantity. No, we're talking about. I actually, for real, I was making a joke that it wasn't my fault, but in this particular case, you weren't here yet. I was going through the mail slot, and I actually did get tagged on the back engine by somebody. This was actually an NPC error in this case, but that I pay my 63. I go to jail. I don't care. Okay, it's called Explorer's Anchorage, right? I don't know how to spell Anchorage, so hope you guys did.
This is Grim Pioneer Control. Negative Ghost Rider. The pattern is full.
Yeah, Explorer's Anchorage. Okay. I had no idea how to spell Anchorage. Ink or, well, I guess I knew how to spell ink. Ink or age.
Attention unidentified vessel. This is Grim Pioneer Space Traffic Control. Silent running is not permitted in this zone.
X.
Deactivate silent running immediately and submit to scans or vacate the area. Unidentified vessel. Vacate the area or deactivate silent running immediately and submit to scans. You will not
Dang
be
it.
warned again.
Let me spell check this. ANKORADE. Yeah, Explorer's Anchorage. It doesn't know about it, so I need to find it some other way. Oh, it's Anchorage. Oh, thank you. Okay.
Beginning star chart calibration. Updating navigation
Type it.
database with latest coordinates.
ANH.
Stand by for updated star charts.
OR. Or,
No more docking approvals for you. You go home now.
oh, what a pain in the butt this is. Explorer. Earth. Explore. Nope, still didn't find it. No, there's no ability to change the time because that is the universal galactic time. So you have to have another clock on your desk to do that. I used to do that. I used to inject a clock onto the dashboard when I played in VR.
Want this number.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, let's just type. Actually, instead of typing it in, let's do it from here. ST. Ah, good grief. All right, we'll type it in this way. Go here. Board. S. M. A. E. And my eyes have really been giving me trouble lately. Things are really blurry. S. T. I mean, it gets worse at night. Just in the last couple of days. A. E. Still no. STUE. Ah, there it is. ST.
Serious Defense Pact. The
M.
Alliance just got ties officially.
A. There we go. Isn't that where we started? Weren't we there for a second? FG-Y. That sounds familiar.
You wonder who will move into those contracts now.
With this way. Oh, nope, didn't have it. Oh, dang it, it deleted the dang thing. Yes. Oh, okay, you know what? We have it here. Let's go back and try it through Copilot again. System S M It found 16 of them, so 5 7 Sorry guys, I don't generally like to do this, but there we go. I don't like to be old man, but it's best I can do at this late hour.
Setting course for Stumi, FG-Y D7.
There's a certain flight path frequency map that shows super high traffic spots in the middle of no traffic at all. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I could have found it that way.
System is just one jump away. Commander, if you reopen the commodities list at our current
I can't
station,
copy and
I will
paste. That's
access
not an
its
option.
commodity prices and check for the best available commodities.
You have no right to scan me.
You were typing that on a computer to my left. The ED Copilot is on a computer to my right, and the game computer is in the center. It's a third computer. I cannot copy from here and paste in there. That's why it's such a pain in the ass. Navigation, next jump. Okay, we got it. Did that wrong anyway. A lot of systems aren't in the database and you need coordinates instead. Okay. I mean, that would make sense with as many systems as are here. Oh, if you say so. Not without installing another piece of software. I don't think I could do it natively. I guess I could use remote desktop and do it that way. Yeah, I'm not going to do that right now. I'm trying to get ED Copilot to work the way that I want it to, so that I don't have to do that anyway. I'll try to remember if you could put it in after action report for me on the Discord to look up Synergy. That's a program that just lets you install it on as many computers as you want. One is a host, and the other ones are clients. And then I could just move my mouse between each one of them. Keyboard and mouse would work on all of them without any trouble at all. It's been available for like 15 years. I've used it before, so that would have let me do it. I could have copied on that and pasted on the other without any trouble.
Our next star is scoopable.
Okay, so what we're doing right now, new viewers, we have gone to Sagittarius A star. Oh, and now we've gone to Sagittarius 2 stars. 2 stars at the same time.
For this system, filed under exploration.
We've gone to Sagittarius A star, and we are checking out another place that I've always wanted to be, which is Explorer's Anchorage. It is one of the official stations that FDev built after enough people had gotten to Sagittarius A. It's like an official station, and I've always wanted to come here. So we're going to dock here. I'm curious what they will offer as on-foot jobs. And if there's something interesting, maybe we'll go do an on-foot job to end our night. If not, we'll begin the search for Raxla. Darn it, I still haven't shown you guys Raxla. Give me a second. Let me land, and then I'll do it. There's a lot of stars in this system. Let's take a closer look at that. Yeah, there's 4 stars. 2 stars orbiting 2 stars. And there's a lot of good planets about too. They appear at a glance to be Earth-like.
CD4 is an Earth-like world, but has already been discovered.
All right, we were close enough to get a discovery though. That'll be cool. I guess we'll sell our stellar data. We haven't actually earned a lot of stellar data this trip. We did all those jumps, but they've all been discovered. Yeah, there's here. Let me show you this one while I'm flying. There appear to be 2 Earth-like worlds, and then 4 other worlds around here. Oh boy! In real life, finding an Earth-like world next to Sagittarius A, yeah, I could see why there would be a station around it. That would be useful as hell.
As we travel through this region, we will encounter a dark nebula, a cloud of plastic gas that will
Living in the galaxy center. That would be cool.
be able to learn more about the process of star formation.
That just makes my imagination light up. I love the concept.
Logan Peterson, Sierra India Mike. Greetings, Commander. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area.
Save speed.
Position authorized.
Only hit pilots if I have to. Sarah, India, Mike. Landing pad 24. We'll check wheels down before
When you enter
Landing.
the green lights to your right.
You heard her, guys. Only run into other planes if they're in your way. Don't go out of your way to do it. Yes, we'll be able to land on Earth like World someday. The next one they're going to bring, I'm quite confident, is going to be thicker atmospheres. Not thick atmospheres, but thicker atmospheres. And then that will lead to thick atmospheres. And then they'll start letting us land at Earth like worlds. I do believe that is a thing. I think this game has another 20 years of development in it too, so I think it's likely.
Landing gear deployed.
Ooh, nice landing on my part too.
Please
Great.
visit this station, Commander.
Putting a good impression on this part of the galaxy.
Docking restraints engaged.
There's a little guy in a flying saucer named Steve that lives in the middle of the universe. I know of Spore, but I didn't play it other than looking at it. Some friends had it when I was in college, and we did a brief exploration as for game development. Yeah, that's why I think we're going to get thick atmospheric landings because of the Caspian Explorer. I believe that what's happening on that planet on HIP 87621, I believe what's happening on it is that it is emitting atmosphere, and that's going to lead us into. Wow, they have 30 things listed here. Can we give them $30 million right now? I think we can. They're hungry for money here. Anyway, I believe that they're going to lead to thicker atmospheres. So all of these planets that we fly by all the time, not the Earth-likes or the water worlds, but planets that have thick atmospheres we can't land on, will suddenly become landable, and there will be new exobio on them. That's what I think is going to happen. Well, you know, most games are play it for a while and stop. Only open-ended games, we've maxed out the amount of missions we can take.
Incoming message.
Yeah, we're going to be friends with everybody real quick here. Only open-ended games like Elite Dangerous and Flight Simulator and Euro Truck Driver, only games like that, DCS, are meant to be played with endlessly. Play it for years.
Incoming message.
I suppose things like Team Fortress and Dota would be fitting as well. I know it's got lore-wise, Vector. What we're talking about is it's got a special hull specifically for thicker for landing in atmospheres. It's got a special hull, so we suspect that it's for thicker atmospheres. I say we because someone here agrees with me. It's more aerodynamic. It's meant for thicker atmospheres. All right, that's all 30, man. We did every mission the station had to offer. We did. And every mission was, please give us money. Yeah, we're going to give them about $30 million, give or take. Maybe 20 million. Yeah, it's 20 million. And let's read our emails and see where we stand with these guys now. We're friendly. We're cordial. And we're cordial. All right, let's disembark. Gabby's on the way home, by the way. She might get here before the stream is over. Yeah, man, all the money I just gave them is going to be loaded into the ATMs that they have here. They haven't had an influx of money in a while. Hold on, my controller's not behaving. I know these batteries are new, so I don't know why it's failing. There we go. I want that new Steam controller. I'm holding out for the new one. Then I'll upgrade my controller finally. And I'll probably do better in battle because this little touch sensor ain't done hit. Okay, so the reason we got out again is we're gonna check the terminal. We're gonna see if there's just a dude going, "Hey, want to do a murder?" That would be wild to come out here and do a hit job in the middle of the galaxy. Geez, guys, if you got a problem, just go somewhere else, man. The big universe. You ain't got to be killing people. Yep, that's what's going to happen. Oh, she's not a quest giver. She's just standing in this quest giver spot. Oh, we talk about high atmospheric pressure. Yeah. Oh, yep, they're standing in the quest giver spots, but they're not quest givers. You got anything unique in here, ma'am?
If you want to buy from someone who knows their stuff, look no further.
Okay.
Something catches your eye, let me know.
Let me browse your stock. Nope, you ain't got anything particularly cool. You know your stuff, but your stock is lacking.
Is that everything?
Looking for
Everything you
consumables.
need all in one place.
Oh, you don't have e-breaches. How am I supposed to
Anything
commit some
else you need?
crimes?
I'll be here if you change your mind.
Now, I will be legit disappointed if I come over to this computer and it doesn't offer me at least one job. Oh, boo! You guys know that I give Odyssey its due, but how the hell were they adding that to this game? It didn't even have anything to do with Sagittarius. Like, they took no care in combining the on-foot stuff to the flying stuff. They just treated it separately, man.
You're planning on loading up on cheap cargo, then take my advice. Hello.
There are mission NPCs, but there's none here. She is not selling e-breaches. That's what I was complaining about. Well, then they should have added a planet settlement. Straight up. They should have gone in here and brute forced added a settlement here at Anchorage. What the hell? Look, there are some moons that can be landed on. These moons should have had a colony. Straight up. I'm sorry. That's sloppy work. It has been 6 years now. They thought Odyssey would be the future of the game. It came out kind of as a dud, and they didn't even bother to add a bespoke station here. Don't hit. I'm giving them demerits, but I'll get over myself. All right, guys. So we can't do on-foot missions. That's how I was going to kind of end it. But what I want to do, the next place we're going to go is out here. This is where I think Raxxla is. I put a lot of thought into it, actually. If I was going to create Raxxla, this is where I would put it. So I bookmarked it months ago, and we've had a plan to come out here this whole time. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to fly out here to search for Raxxla. We'll do a little grid pattern. We'll search around. And then we won't be too far from Beagle Point, which I don't actually have bookmarked. But I can type it in manually. Beagle Point. Yeah, it's not too far away, all things considered. So after we search for Raxxla, which we'll do on Monday, then we'll head out to Beagle Point. And where is Rendezvous Point? Hold on. I don't know how to spell rendezvous. Not sure where it is, but we'll go check that out too. But yeah, we're going to go search for Raxxla. Because we only have, 20 minutes left in our night, I don't know if I want to go looking for Raxxla right now. So the very next thing we should do, because we've now docked at the appropriate canon location, is we should go back to Sagittarius A star.
Setting course for Sagittarius A star. System is just
and we should fly into it and see if Star Citizen is in the center of it. Yeah, the search should be good for a laugh. We might find something cool out there, man. And there is a non-zero chance that we find it. It's possible. Oh, no. We go out and we look for Raxxla on Monday, and then we head out to Beagle Point on Tuesday is what I'm suggesting. I don't think Beagle Point's going to be too far away with the neutron highway. The neutron, because we just we did more than that distance today, and have time to burn. So we should be able to go to Raxla on wow, look at all that turning stars. We should go out and look for Raxla on Tuesday, and we should be able to jump over to Beagle Point the next day without any difficulty. We might be able to do it all in one day, but I want to look for Raxla. We'll go out looking for it, man. That'll be my Raxla stream. We'll go out and we'll look for it and we'll find it. That's what'll happen. Beagle plotting is harder? Okay. Well, the first thing we're going to go do is we're going to search for Star Citizen. I think Star Citizen or No Man's Sky is right in the center of this black hole. So we're just going to fly through it real quick. We'll spaghettify, right? And then we'll Play-Doh, right? And then we'll be in another game. And then all of those guys demanding I play it can shut the hell up.
Sagittarius a star.
Lockouts confuse the issue.
Is
Okay.
not scoopable.
Well, we'll do a plot today to Beagle Point today, just regular ass plotting, and we'll see how it looks. And we'll do a. I startled myself.
Requested location.
We'll do a neutron star plotting as well.
Interest entry for this system. Filed under exploration.
Now, we know from experience, all of us do, what happens when we cross this line normally. So mechanically speaking, it should just drop us into regular space. So I'm going to guess what's going to happen to us will be a little bit lackluster. I think we'll go through that space, and then there'll be a noticeable second pause, and then it will kill us, and we'll be back at the spawn screen. I'm Super Cruise overdriving away from the station. I'm sorry, away from here, because I'm simply curious what it's going to look like from afar. Oh yeah, they could. I'll be very hot. I could just overheat. That's another way. That's another easy way for FDev to do it. Because I'm thinking that they made black holes just easy on themselves. Oh yeah, it'll be like we'll be in the center of a snowflake. Interesting. Yeah, the star in this galaxy is a little bit further away than I expected. Ah, you guys told me that this is as close as we can do it scientifically with the information we have. It's called Source 2 because we're picking it up on the telescope. That makes sense. All right, Sagittarius A star is selected. Let's try to Super Cruise overdrive into it. Why not? I might be able to hit it. I'm pretty wild. I'll probably skirt around it. Oh, look at it. Look at what it looks like on the radar. Like right here. That's cool looking. All right, Nibbler, you ready to go to another dimension?
I'm thinking of doing karaoke night for the crew. I'll let you know how it goes.
Singing our swan songs is what we're going to be doing. I forgot to turn off the overdrive when I passed it for a minute. This ship's so smooth, I thought it was off, and it wasn't. And we'll turn it on a little bit then. There we go, that's more reasonable. All right, new viewers. So this is the supermassive black hole, the center of our galaxy. And what I'm doing right now is flying into it to spaghettify on purpose. I'm one of the few people you'll ever meet that doesn't actually like the term spaghettify, because whenever you talk to a science communicator, especially if it's at a convention, and I've run several, they always bring it up every time. They think spaghettify is funny, and they bring it up every single time. John has dropped in a link to the Discord since we're wrapping up the show tonight for the week. If you guys want to continue the conversation, you want to ask questions about the Simstarr, you can do so by joining our Discord. And you know what? You know what? It's just late. It's late. Here's the button for the tips too. Yes, that link is fixed. You know, if you want to toss a coin to your Witcher, right there. Is this reflecting the orbit line? It is. It's reflecting the freaking orbit line. That's wild. All right, guys, we're headed right into it.
Hull integrity compromised.
Well, that wasn't so bad. Where's the event horizon? That didn't do what I thought it was going to do at all, man. We are purposely trying to fly into this black hole, which I know game-wise is actually a secret sun. Cannot FSD close enough to reach it. Yeah, I hear what you're saying now. Can I run into a sun? I can, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
I thought this was going to kill me for sure.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
The event horizon is almost 40 light seconds away. You got to be doing super cruise to get to it in a reasonable amount of time, and they've cut you off before you can get there. You remember I was saying that I know they wanted to make it easy on themselves to do this. I'll give them props for this. That's a good way to do it. You can never actually reach it. A little disappointing, but not too bad. Yeah, the heat sink did the automatic thing. It launched as soon as I got too hot.
3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
You know, I'm going to blame Star Citizen for this. If it was out of beta, we'd be able to join it by flying into that supermassive black hole. All right, guys. Let's play around with the star map instead then. We wanted to do a quick calculation for people points.
Targeting Beagle Point.
I cannot plot a route. I'm not too worried about that at the moment.
Keep an eye out for quasars, which are extremely bright and distant objects powered by supermassive black holes. They're so bright that they can outshine entire galaxies.
None of these guys will let me. Well, I have to do it one at a time. Let's go to ED Copilot and try its neutron highway and see if that will work. Gabby's home. See if we can catch her, catch the corner of the car when she comes in. Hi, Gabby. I'll let her know you said hi when she gets out. System command. Neutron highway route. Wernick says hi. He says hi, Wernick. It's calculating the neutron highway for us now, guys. Oh, there she is. Hi, Gabby. You should show off your jacket.
Course plotted, Commander. There are 94 neutron star boosts required and a total of 135 jumps required.
Mixie's out too. Hi,
I will
Mixie.
plot to the first neutron star waypoint, and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when you supercharge your FSD at each of the waypoints in the route.
That broke it, but it did work. Okay.
Setting
Hold
course
on.
for Fua Orb, NM-W, EE1-7410, the next stop in our
Copter.
neutron highway route.
Everyone, we may soon observe a black hole devouring matter from a nearby star. This is a rare event that can provide.
Well, thanks for joining us,
We will reach
Vectra.
our destinations
You have a
instead
good
of
night.
just-
I'll be signing off soon. Okay. I was just curious if our bookmark groups and our new neutron highway. How many jumps? Page 1 of 2. Dang, man. We could make it tonight if we wanted to. I don't want to, but we could. So that's how we'll do it. But we're not going to do that right now. What we're going to do instead is we're going to go to bookmarks. And we're going to go... These are stations. I want systems. There's Wacko's World. Running Man. Raxla Guess. There we go. How you, sweet pea? Said you bought some treats. I like treats. Oh yeah, I told him about the thing. Gabby got some frozen fruit for us to try. All right, so we're plotting a route. Ooh, it's thinking hard about it. Distance 13,882 light years. That might be a minute. Probably need to use a little neutron star highway for this as well. Oh yeah, it's a huge distance away. Yeah, we used the neutron star highway today to get all the way to Sagittarius A star. Yeah, we're at the center of the galaxy. The Wendy's isn't there anymore. They closed it down. What kind of fruit? Well, Gabby found this banana processor. It turns banana into ice cream just by mashing it real fine. What fruit did you get? We got pineapples and peach, and we have bananas, and we have coconut milk. I like where this is going. I'm excited. Well, guys, that's our show. Oh yeah, Gabby's showing off her jacket. It's a little washed out, so it's a little hard to see the Sailor Moon part. But yeah, she's got a pink Sailor Moon suit, and it says Sailor Moon on the back. But it's washed out, so there's nothing I can do about that. Not right now, anyway. Waffle House never closes. So it looks like it's stuck on the calculations. So that means we're going to need to use the neutron highway.
Course cancelled. Wacko.
But I think what we'll do is... Oh, you found a donut hole? Oh, that's fun. I want to find at least a one new star tonight, so we're just gonna... Yes, I want a cookie. Gabby gives me treats. Okay. Maybe. All right, we're gonna choose economical, and we're gonna go to one of these places. We're gonna go to this one. Jesus, still having trouble. 14 jumps. All right, guys, we're gonna go and we're gonna do these 14 jumps.
AM-W, C1-2531.
and hopefully find someplace new to land, and then we'll start back on the Neutron Highway on Monday. Wacko wafers? No, Gabby made some wacko snacks earlier this week. She made chocolate with with golden grams in it and marshmallows.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm going to turn this fan off. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Because we're finally going to regular-ass stars.
Jumping to stream range 3-122. This star and the next 13 stars in our route are all scoopable.
They're all scoopable. Okay. That's why I didn't turn the fan off, because it'll start blowing hot air on me, which would be nice. Temperature drops when Gabby opens the cargo bay door.
Fuel scooping.
Huh?
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift
And
drive charging.
what I'm looking for is a system that has never been scanned before, that also has a landable planet on it, and we'll land on that planet. But if I can't find it, if I can't find one, maybe we'll turn back around to Anchorage
Jumping to stream range 3-122.
and just start afresh on Monday. Simstarr
This
snacks.
star and the subsequent 12 stars are all scoopable. We have 12 jumps left to go.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
I wonder how many stars have been explored around Sagittarius A. There's just so many that it's not something that once we find ones that have never been scanned before, we won't have any trouble.
We're jumping to stream range 172.
Since we're jumping the slow way, we're jumping only a couple of light years at a time. The chances that we'll find something new are very, very high. I'm actually surprised we haven't found something already.
There are 3 bodies in this system which have biological signals whose
Fuel
type has not
scooping.
been confirmed, Commander.
Yeah, because we're jumping 1 light year at a time
Frameshift drive charging.
in a random direction. This would have been a good candidate, though, because you can see up at the top that all of those planets are landable.
Jumping to stream range 1-748.
Once we are done today, though, we will be back on Monday. And then Tuesday will be a regular time. And then Wednesday will be a special daytime stream.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping.
All I'm hearing you say is give a snack to Ropet. He's a bunny rabbit.
Frameshift drive charging.
Sim snacks for Ropet. I know that subscribers feed Ropet. So if you guys haven't subscribed yet, if you do, I'll feed Ropet for you. Ropet is programmed to eat snacks and be adorable.
4, 3, 2.
Jumping to stream range 1865.
Sometimes he fails at that last part because some of the creatures he can be are pretty scary.
The subsequent 9 stars are also scoopable, Commander. We have 9 jumps left to go.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, place someone's already been. Yeah, I do have a couple of xenomorph-based pets for Ropet to become. So, you know, if you don't want your face hugged,
Charging.
maybe you don't subscribe. It's a 1 in 35 chance. Come on, it's fine. Look, I'll roll those dice right now. Oh, it's a xenomorph! Oh no! That's a stage 2 xenomorph. I've got 4 stages. Ropet knew. Now you all got your face hugged. Congratulations.
Fuel scooping complete.
Let's see if we can get good timing with Nibbler too, since that's the case.
Frameshift drive charging.
No getting me. We win the day again.
Nope. No getting Nibbler today. My goat stays here on the ship with me. We also got Ropet to become a goat today, so I have 2 goats. I have a regular goat and a space goat. And believe it or not, that's not the only space goat I'm friends with. And I am out.
Body 4 in this system has unidentified biosigns.
Good grief. All of these places have been scanned. Well, I guess 10 years around A-Star when I'm only jumping 1 light year at a time. I guess that would do it. Let's change this protocol a little bit. Okay. Route settings, we'll say fastest route, allow jets, clear routes.
Course cancelled. Commander.
Okay, and then we're just going to come down here and choose one of these stars at random. Here we go. There's one.
Targeting Junie, AC-B D1-327.
I don't know what that sound was. Well, it's only 1 jump away too, so
AC-B D1-327.
because the Caspian Explorer can jump so freaking far.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're using up all of our heat sinks. Maybe we'll hit up that station after all.
3, 2,
Now, I'm determined, guys. I want one new discovery today. I want to find a new system today. Well, we are in the center of the galaxy, man. We could find one.
We have reached our target destination.
fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
Nope. Not a new place. All right, I'm starting to take this personal. There we go. I don't think anyone's been to this star. Are there any other famous ships we can discover? Well, everything that humans have done that is real. Everything that humans have done is real are still in our solar system. So those are the only 2 that I know of there. I don't think they've put any fictional ships. There are some famous locations game-wise that people like that we could go explore, but nothing's coming to mind. That's why we haven't... I mean, Explorer's Anchorage is really well known, so is Sagittarius A. But no, I don't know. I'm fairly sure we can go to where, like, Babylon 5 is supposed to be. I know we can go to there, so we'll end up checking that out eventually.
4, 3.
We can go to where the Starship Voyager ended up when they went to the Delta Quadrant. That'd be kind of fun to retrace their steps.
This star and the subsequent star are scoopable, so only scoop here if you are low on fuel. We're now 1 jump from Junie, Echo-B,
Your money's on that this system we're going to has already been discovered? I mean, I chose it randomly, man. Look at how many stars there are.
Complete.
I will be surprised. My money is on this as a non-discovered system.
Frameshift drive.
But we'll just keep bouncing around until we find one. With as many stars there are around here, we'll find something. I mean, I was using the neutron highway back from Colonia, and I found 2 neutron stars that had never been discovered by anybody.
Voltage 2159. Our next star is scoopable. This is the final step in our current route.
Fuel scooping.
A new system discovered.
There we go, I won. I'm glad I stuck to my convictions. This is a new solar system. It's never been discovered by anybody, and there are 22 bodies here. So we are going to super cruise out of the galaxy here, or the solar system. You owe me your right arm, Sawyer. No, I didn't actually take that bet because if I was wrong, I would have had to give you my right arm. That's the one I use for flying. I use it for something. I use it for something. All right, so we've got 22 bodies to find. I bet one of them is landable.
Excellent. A3's terraformable.
Terraformable, let's go! A lot of high metal contact worlds.
Second one discovered today.
Oh, terraformable too. Hell yeah. You know, this one solar system is going to be worth more than everything else we scanned today.
A1.
What'd she say about A1? Three geological signals. That'll be our target, I think, guys. I think we'll go and oh, they're geological, not biological.
We may soon pass through a region of space where the cosmic microwave background radiation is slightly warmer. This can give us clues about the early universe.
Rocky body. Let's bring that back over to this map. Only one landable so far. But that's okay. We only need one landable to end the night. Icy body. Icy body. Terraformables are a dime a dozen if you look in the right place. Well, you know, I wasn't expecting any here. I was expecting things to be pretty bland. So it's a pleasant surprise to get some terraformables. Does Mars count as a terraformable?
On body B4. B4's landable with an atmosphere. Commander, shall we go check it out? First
like-
footfall time, maybe.
I agree, Edie. I think B4 is a...
Non-biological signal detected on body B5.
There we go. Yes.
B5 has an atmosphere and is landable.
That's the asteroid belt. That's no surprise.
True, we may soon witness a solar flare from a nearby star. This is a sudden and intense burst of radiation that can disrupt our electronics, so be sure to take
No.
necessary precautions.
19 of 22, so we got 2 left. 19, 20, 21, 22. We got 3 left. What's wrong? Count them on my fingers. I count shit on my fingers all the time, you guys. I don't know about you. I was embarrassed to do that as a kid. As an adult, I'm like, laugh at me. I don't care. Okay. Mars counts as an Earth-like world? Oh, right. But I mean our Mars. Does our Mars count as a terraformable world? That's what I want to know. Okay, so that is everything scanned in this solar system. And we've got 2 stars, and we got all these planets. And what did Edie recommend? Let's take a look at what she was saying again. 3 geological signals, 1 biological signal, landable with an atmosphere. B4 is landable with an atmosphere. Okay, 1 biological signal on B5, and B5 is landable. Okay, so we want to go to B5. We're set. And we'll use a little overdrive to get over there. Now, when we look for Raxla, we're actually looking for a system that someone has already been to. So we're going to go out in the middle of nowhere and pay a special attention to places that do not say a new place discovered. Because that's the only official clue that they've given us, that somebody has flown through it before. Oh, right. She can't plug in because I'm using the Simstarr. So by the end of this week, we will have 3 electric vehicles in the house. We'll have our Nissan Leaf 1, our Nissan Leaf 2, and the Simstarr. All of them use the same plug for power. I'll have to get clever on how we're going to make that work. Was that not confirmed? I'm pretty sure that was confirmed, right? That somebody passed through it, wherever it was? Oh, oops. I was at max speed. We're gravity locked. Going around. There we go. Here in the center of the galaxy, now that we're out here, every single star we find should be new. What I expect to see. Man, Elon Musk ain't terraforming Mars. He doesn't even know that Mars doesn't have a magnetic field, dude. Like, it's amazing what he does not know about Mars. The last 6 years have really soured me to that guy. I've mentioned it before on this channel, man. That guy has ruined things for me personally. There's a lot of things. I have a list of things that guy has made worse for me. It's probably because we're the same age, so we have the same interests, right? And then he just makes them worse. Colonizing Mars being one of them.
Surface scanned by 50%.
But I was a heavy Twitter user, and he ruined Twitter for me. I was on there before he was, man.
Biological signal detected on
Oh, bacteria. What a pain. But we'll go do it anyway.
Look out for quasar, a very bright and
We've gotten good enough at bacteria hunting
quasars are among the most luminous and powerful objects in the universe.
that I think we could find it right now. Oh, the AI internet scan has said that. Okay, well, as long as the AI has said that, then it must be true. Come on, man. After I just said Elon Musk ruins everything, gonna be like that. So the way that this works is any place that's blue should have what we're looking for. Oh wait, I'm actually aborting. What am I thinking? I'm not on the light side of the planet. I want to be on the light side of the planet to do this. That's clearly lit up. That's clearly light side. Okay. You know why you preference this content, because they gotta get the lineup. You think a moon would be a much better realistic candidate? Yeah, maybe so. I haven't mentioned it in a while what I want it to be. What I want Raxla to be is a portal to the Andromeda Galaxy, and Elite Dangerous 2 is on the other side. You can jump between both games. That's what I want it to be. An entire new universe to explore. I think that would be neat. I turned on the night vision because that can sometimes reveal bacteria. We're going to park right over here. I like the look of this sandy area.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, right. I forgot the Caspian's got this issue. So let's go ahead and turn the module back on. No, don't turn off life support. Turn on the landing module. Oh, I misread what you said. That's why you preferenced your comment. I thought it was asking why. I thought you were asking why did it give me this comment. There we go. We didn't even need the auto lander. Let's go.
We may soon pass through a dangerous stellar cloud which will cause a cosmic ray shower. This will produce some stagnant waters, also poses a risk of volcanoes.
So we're on this alien world to do first footfall, and we're looking for bacteria. No guarantee that we'll find it, but I think chances are fairly good that we will. I don't see it. Let's disembark and use the machine. Oh, are we in the armor suit? Yes, we are.
First footfall has been recorded. Congratulations, L number Uno.
But we've got first footfall on the only landable place in this solar system. We've scanned everything, and we will, if not tonight, starting tomorrow, we will have all the bacteria scans. Looks like a sulfur oxide, dioxide, and ammonia atmosphere. Oh, you're probably right. Bacteria is completely flat. It is often quite difficult to find. And I need to go to bed. Gabby just got home. I need to go see her, pet the dog. You know how it is. We won't spend too much time on this planet, but I want to look around. right, this is just a random place to look. If I see Artful in the chat, that's you. Okay. Welcome back, Leeway. We're just about wrapping up for the night. Oh, what's that? There it is. Why is it purple? Shouldn't it be green? Oh, excuse me. Must be allergic to this bacteria. I think it was right around here, right? Ah, purple, because I started a scan elsewhere that isn't finished. Well, we're definitely giving up on that one, so. Here it is over there. I'll just walk to it. I assume if I start scanning this one, it'll automatically purge the other one. Yep, let's get rid of that old one. All right, so that is our first scan.
Commander, this looks like the first time we have found a teal bacterium alcyonium. Another entry for our codex. This being on a first footfall body, that's worth around 8.29 million credits if you get a sample.
8.29 million credits. Because it's the first footfall body.
Teal bacterium alcyonium has not previously been recorded by Canon for this body, Mon Capitan. That's the first sample of bacterium alcyonium collected, Commander.
The sun is red because it's a red giant. Okay, we'll just drive this way until she says we've gone far enough away, and then we'll scan again. Well, you guys know we spent all day yesterday doing it. Okay, we're now far enough away. Let's just park. I've mentioned before, I'm always self-conscious when I'm doing stuff that's just like, go to star, just go look around. So thank you guys once again for joining me today. Nope, I don't see anything. There is a bacteria that's not far from here, but it's one. Oh, I saw one. I saw one green. Do you see it? See it? Right there. Okay. Do we make a 90-degree turn to a rock? It must be just outside the zone on the other side. I think this was just about right. It was somewhere around here. If you guys see it, let me know. It should be around right around here. Oh, there it is. No, I'm not sure the sun is giant. I thought all red stars were red giants. Boy, I'm pushing my luck being this close to it. I'm right at the outside of the border on this. I'm actually curious. I'm actually curious about this one. Over here, it was blue, but it turns green. I'm sure this is going to say it's too close.
We
Yeah.
have moved too close to the prior sample colony, Commander.
And
We need to move further away.
yeah, here's the correct one.
We're now far enough away from the prior sample.
Oh, look at my footprint right in it.
Second bacterium alcyonium sample collected. 1 to go. Now move another 500 meters from here and find our last sample.
Think it's a regular star? Well, I mean, we can look at it real quick. It's right here. This is a red dwarf, not red giant. Made sequence fuel star, class M7 star, illuminating radius, yada yada yada. It's all right there. Okay. Oh, the atmosphere is spitting the light because it's shining at an angle near the horizon. Okay, yeah. I mean, that happens in real life, so that makes sense.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Commander.
Let's go over this hill and then look. This place is a lot more rocky. I think I need to go somewhere else. I'm thinking over there in that direction. Oh, there's one. I'm just gonna run right to it. Driving it keeps making me miss it, so. Finding all the bacteria on a planet, on a first footfall star, so far away from the center, is worth quite a bit of money. Having a little trouble with my controller. Fun. It's not using its little wonk. Come on. Aren't you working? Turn the controller off. You don't want to turn off. Oh. I want to go to bed, so brute force it shall be. Yeah.
Shield activated.
Oh, still not working.
Shield deactivated.
It's not working. Oh, it's right in front of me too. Look, I see it. It's right. Second. Ah. There we go. Yeah, it's right here. There we go. Come on, scan it. What's the problem? Suddenly my mouse buttons don't work. Okay. I will brute force this problem. Options. Controls. RV control. Not SRV controls. I'm sleepy. On foot controls. On foot. Walk, crouch, jump, interact. So switch weapon, primary weapon. Where's the button to fire? I'll just choose something randomly and then. Well, that's the problem. My mouse isn't working. Well, it seems to be working now. Okay. The root beer in space warranty issue. Okay. Made in a submission. It works with electronics. No, it's not. The mouse isn't working on either one of my systems. You know, I've got a keyboard right here, and it's not working there either. The mouse is just not working properly. Sprint, walk, crouch, jump, interact, circle, interact. I'm looking for primary fire. Fire weapon. There we go. Okay, so we'll make this Shift Z. There we go. That's all I need. I just need it to work for a second so I can wrap up tonight. So, well, thank you for subscribing, Balzor. Welcome, welcome. You get to feed Ropet. Oh, you got a piglet this time. Well, I'm pressing Z and that ain't working either, guys. What the hell? Turn this controller off again. Controller's not turning off. You're right, I must have spilled some space root beer on it.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
Still not working. Oh, I just realized why it's probably not. Yeah, no, it's just ready to sample. Yeah, I've got it lined up properly. Well, shoot, guys. I'm willing to take a chance here. We're going to run back to the car. I think this is a glitch with the game at this point, because it's not going to be the controller, because we just assigned another button, and that button is also not working. Hold on. Sure, that's not the case. Yeah, that button's also not working. So, no, it's not getting my goat.
I remain at my post, Commander.
Yeah, see? Not getting my goat. But what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the ship, back to the car. We're going to drive over here. The game's only been running a couple hours. You know, I did 14 hours with the Dakir Rally, so it should be fine. But instead of rebooting, what I'm going to suggest we do is we drive and we park right on top of it, so we know exactly where it is, and that's where we end our night. And then when I come back on Monday, we'll scan it then. Giving you guys the opportunity to drive all the way out here and steal my claim. How about that?
Ship recalled.
Somewhere around here. This will be close enough. We'll jump out and see if that made it work, because it might. Yeah, I bet the game restart does it. I think you're right. Oh, it's working. Okay. Getting in and out of the car fixed it. Here it is. Oh, there's a bunch of good candidates around here. There we go. And this whole planet has been scanned. Let's go.
That sample is now complete, Commander. All species of interest on this body have now been scanned, Commander.
All right, we're going to board the ship. And then I will begin my goodbye, farewell. Good be to saying goodbye. That must not be goodbye the first time. Maybe it's good night, farewell. I don't know my Austrian musicals very well. Sorry, guys. Ba-bum. That, my friends, ends our night. Adieu. I've only seen The Sound of Music like once, and then maybe some clips after that. But it's all good. It's all good, guys. We all like different things. Let's see here. Refresh. Let's see who's around. Add. Oh, quite a few people. Excellent. Okay, we have it. I don't know. Have we done Kelvira? No. Boy, that is really blurry. I need new glasses. Calvera. Bye to you, to you, to you. Perhaps I will have some wine. Okay, guys. So that is it for me today. That is it for me this week. I will be back on Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 4 hours previous from now. So that is 000 on the game clock. We will do Monday and Tuesday as normal from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. And then Wednesday we will do a special 11 a.m. stream. I'm kind of excited about it because I have someplace to be on Wednesday night. So I won't be able to make it. I'm going to try to run for office, and I really hope that I don't have to. In the meantime, guys, I'm going to hand you over to another streamer that should be playing Elite Dangerous right now. Hopefully it will not be a bunch of 12-year-olds playing every game in the world all at once. If it is, I'll try to avoid it again. Make sure when you get there, you say Project Simstarr sent you. Make sure to look out for yourselves. It's that time again. I no longer have to specify why. It's important, especially now. Help other people however you can. Never punch down, but punch up if you're at all able. And I will see you guys next week. Oh yeah, drink your water and take your pills. I will see you guys next week. 07 Commanders, thank you for joining me. Thanks for letting me go off and explore the stars. It's nice to know that you guys will hang out and watch that with me, so I really appreciate it. Good night, you guys. 07 Commanders, goodbye.